hit the start recording button instead of the start streaming button. Good job. I am experienced. I've done this for years. Hello. How are you all? Caesar Arlecchino's best stopping point? Yeah. Anyway, hello. So, we, are on Polearms Only. Let's get the introduction out of the way for the VOD viewers, I suppose. Hello, wonderful VOD viewers. Hello, dedicated live viewers. I struggled initially, right? So we streamed a couple days ago when the Abyss was first new, and we were like, oh, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge on Polearms Only. Which it's been a while. Like I thought the last Abyss that was gonna be a challenge for Polearms Only was the one with the flying pyro dragon, because you know, Polearm Only account flying pyro shield. But it turns out Candace's front-loaded Hydro was pretty easy to deal with it because she has the vertical AoE. That it really just was not a challenge at all. This one is a little different because the Lecter shield is annoying, and then you know when we get to the third chamber, that should be annoying too. So, anyways, welcome to a video where I may have to spend hours and hours optimizing Abyss. I don't, for what it's worth. I'm pretty sure we should be able to 30. So I haven't really planned that much, but I do think I should be able to clear in this stream. That's part of why I didn't plan, because I thought it would be fine to be able to optimize, practice whatever things we need to do live. I think it'd be fine. There has been Abyss cycles long time ago on Polearms Only that took like 12 to 20 hours to clear. You know, I don't think this is going to be a 12 to 20 hour experience, but if this stream gets renamed to part 1, you know why. So, yeah. Anyways, I perfected live stream thumbnails, have I? I have tried to specifically just make them look in a certain way so that people know that they're my live streams is basically just the goal. It's also just easy to make them, so you know. It's just put text usually over whatever other screenshot with character standing at an angle looking at something. That's it. I need a drink. Yeah. Anyways, I saw someone mention wanting to see my Eclipse photos. Remind me late. Well, actually, maybe I do this early because there's less viewers now. Maybe do I do stall content? I know stall content is a thing that Twitch streamers do. Certain Twitch streamers, at least. And so, but maybe I can do my own stall content, and instead of doing Wordle or whatever, or you asked Pandemonium, instead of doing Wordle or whatever, maybe. We're just going to do my resin real quick, by the way, at least. That is kind of stall content, I guess, but it's in-game stall content. Sorry. But yeah, okay, here, I guess poll. Eclipse photos. I haven't set this up, so this is going to be a little bit annoying. Before Abyss. There you go. Poll. Decide. The 122 of you that decided to show up early. You get to decide. Do you want to see Eclipse photos first? Alright. Zayak slander. No, it's more Zajef slander, but I think Zajef stalls because I think Zayak stalls. They're like two leeches that leech off each other. No, that's a bad metaphor, I think, because that implies they're leeches, and that's a little bit rude. I mean, but what are content creators, especially Twitch streamers? Yes, the reason I say Twitch is because I'm being snooty and excluding myself. What are content creators but leeches? Let's be real. Anyways, I'm joking. I'm being silly. Plays endless? No, we're not going to stall that much. Oh, I did get to pity. It took 81 pity. 81 pity in standard banner. And I got another copy of Brimstone, which I'm both happy about and annoyed about because it makes it harder to decide if I want to try to get R5 Brimstone for Soldier 11 on my Zenless account. But anyways, what? Oh yeah, let's go do. Wow, 80% votes for yes to Eclipse photos before Abyss. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to figure out where did I put them. I know I have them on my computer. Oh boy. Found him. Wait. Yep, found him. Okay. I'll show those in a little bit. Why Whimsy? Because there's no other thing to farm. I'll probably farm the plunge set for Shao. No, I will. There's no reason not to. There's really no reason not to. So, you know. But yeah, just farming a little bit of this set because there's nothing else to farm. I have literally no need to farm anything else in this account right now. Well, okay. There's maybe an argument to be made for farming more scroll set. If I get more than... If I get C5 Eons on, right, I might need more attack on her. Yada yada. Also, it's kind of funny that, you know, Calamity Queller, we had an option to get Calamity Queller theoretically recently, but... Because Calamity Queller would have been kind of nice to have on Polearms Only, I must admit. Like, not... Oh, crap. Do I have to get Calamity Queller? When's the next time Calamity Queller is going to come back, though? Man, why'd they have to do Calamity Queller before Eon's on? Like, Mahoya, I would have pulled your stupid 5-star weapon. Not for Shenhe, because Calamity Queller on Polearms Only, the problem with Eon's on Polearms Only is there's going to be a lot of context where her buff falls off pretty quickly. And Eon's on Polearms Only, if I can build her with, like, 4,500 attack with Calamity Queller, that mitigates that drop-off quite significantly. Such that, like, Calamity Queller on Eon's on Polearms Only maybe could be Eon-san's best constellation. Specifically because this is a Polearm Only account. I really think Calamity Queller on a normal account for Eon-san will have enough uses that that's not that important. And you have enough other methods of buffing characters that's really not that important. But, yeah, I might not be able to do that until 4 years from now. So, anywho, I decided to C6 Flower Retainer. I should have clarified in that poll that the decision wasn't to decide to go in C6 Flower Retainer. The decision was to C6 Eons on, and C6 Cloud Retainer might be an effect of that. I think some people might have misunderstood that from the poll, but that's my bad. I didn't realize until after I posted it that was not really explained. But I tried to purposely keep it less explained, so... Did I get the event polearm? Yeah, but the event polearm is like... I don't know, as far as like other weapon options for Eon-san goes, I guess is my best option. No, engulfing is probably better. How much ER can they give, or how much attack does this give Eon-san? I'm not sure. If I had to guess, this probably gets her up to like a... I could probably do a 3,500 attack build with engulfing. So I still have options, I guess. Engulfing and arguably might be a little bit more convenient than Calamity Queller anyways, because Eon-san does have energy needs. But yeah. But anyways, like, if so, like what I can expect to happen is that it's very likely I'll get 3 if I'm doing the C6. If I'm doing the video of will I get C6 Flower Retainer before Eon-san, it's very likely I will get at least 3 copies of Cloud Retainer. It's basically impossible to not get 3 copies of Cloud Retainer, actually. Not basically impossible. It's possible to not get 3 copies of Cloud Retainer, like with 50-50 loss after the 2 guaranteed ones, and then getting lucky. Like, I'd have to get quite lucky with Eon-san's, getting her a lot before. And in that circumstance, right, if because I need 5 Cloud Retainers to get C6. If I get 3 Cloud Retainers in getting C6 Eons on, which would be quite lucky. They would be lucky to get C6 Eons on and only get 3 Cloud Retainers. Lucky. It'll be lucky to only get 3 limited 5 stars. Yee! Woo! 4 stars. And oh, I just knocked my headphones on my head because I just went to scratch my ear for some reason. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know why I raised my hand up there, actually. I don't really know. I didn't feel consciously itching something. I just think whatever. Anyways, there's no cameras, you can see that, but I just like raised my hand up in the air and whacked my headphones off for no reason at all. Sorry. Anyways, okay. Alright, done with that. Well, 78% of 120 votes wanted to see my Eclipse photos, so this shouldn't take that long, but it might take a slightly annoying amount of time because I haven't edited these raw photos. And I'm trying to find, so I did one edit. I edited one photo. Let me find the edited one first. Because the edited one, I think was pretty good. This is a really, really quick edit though. Where did I put it? I found it. Okay. Alright. I will say, by the way, I definitely don't have, like... It was not easy to get... This is not going to look that, like, high resolution when I zoom in. But it's fine. But I have a photo I'll be able to show to you that can show you what, like, the potential resolution I can get compared to the actual, like, detail I get during a lunar eclipse, because when the moon's shaded by the Earth's shadow completely, that's a lunar eclipse, right? It's a little bit harder to get a good photo because the moon is not reflecting much light. Anyways, OBS browser window. We'll just use my browser because last time I checked, this was the way to get this to go. There we go. Bam. That's my lunar eclipse. So this is an edit, to be clear. So, like the raw file. Can I find the raw file of this? Which one was this? Oh frick, I don't remember. So, yeah, here. Can I also show? Here, let's see if this works. Do I have other files open? Let's close all the other files to make this easier. Sorry.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
Maybe I can't because I do not see the window. Well, never mind. I was gonna try to show like the number of photos I took. I have like, let's see, select. I have 60 photos throughout like an hour. But let me try to find. Let's see this. I'm trying to find like the image that the first thing I was doing when the eclipse was like not total. This is where the moon like had at least like a good chunk of it that was very bright. So I put the focus and exposure to basically trying to basically this section. Oop, my bad. Whoop, 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 oh my god.
Something you wish to report? Go on.
Oh, there you go. There's you can see the fuzziness, right? It's not the most detailed, right? But still, got the colors right. I like how this photo turned out. But like focusing on like this area when it was brighter. And yeah, it's very blood moon looking. I like the photo a lot. But anyway, let me try to find the photo I took trying to get things in focus. Was it this one? No. Not that one. Ah, yeah. That one I think was still not full focus. Maybe it was. I don't know, maybe that was the best focus I got. No, okay, I think it was. Alright, well, close that. We'll say this was the best one. But yeah, so like this was the like best focus I got on, you know, so this was the moon shadow, or the moon shadow. The Earth was like, Earth shadow was moving this way, I believe. And, yeah. So, that's the theoretical detail level I could get. Oops. That's the theoretical detail level I could get. And in practice, this is what I can actually get when the moon is actually, when it's actually covered and I'm focusing on trying to get some detail in the shadow. So, anyways, there you go. That's an Apple iPhone background. Thanks, I appreciate that compliment. It's not that detailed of a photo, and I don't have that expensive equipment. Not that you need expensive equipment. What I could really use for taking better photos of the moon, in particular lunar eclipses, is a better tripod, because there was wind, and like the wind was shaking my tripod, and that makes taking photos impossible. And also getting just a basic tracker to have the tripod mount move the camera automatically to stay locked on the moon would, as the Earth rotates, would help, because then I can do longer exposure shots. I really couldn't do very long exposure time, so I had to really fuddle with the balance of settings for getting some detail and whatnot. But anyways, that should be your profile picture. I might change that to one of my profile pictures, the blood moon, somewhere, because the low resolution doesn't really matter that much for a profile picture. Anyways, abyss time. Am I a frugal person? Yeah. What camera? Okay. What camera do I use? This is gonna be a statement, like, after saying I'm a frugal person, then going into this is gonna be a funny statement. It's an A7 R3. Wait, R3 or is it A7 III? I don't know. A7 whatever. Is a Sony full frame. Like when the Sony full frames recently, I didn't buy a new one because new ones are overpriced as hell. But the A7 III, I got this one used for like $700, which is a pretty good deal for an A7. An A7 III. So, yeah. And more importantly is different lenses I have, which the lens I use for those photos is a... Frick, what was the brand? Is definitely like a El Cheapo brand, because if you want... It was a 500mm lens. Frick, what is it called? 500mm... lens, Sony E-mount f6.3. I think I remember it. TT Artisan. Yeah, this one. BAP. This. Oh, it's like $50 more expensive than when I bought it before. Well, I guess it's because of tariffs. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, this is Chongus Land, which this is not like. This is not like a lens I would like hard recommend for all the peoples in the world, but for comparison, why I bought this lens, like it can probably take similar quality images to this lens, but with a lot lower quality of life features. like this lens would be way easier to use, like 100 times over. But also, this is $1,400. This was $330. So, this is what I mean when I'm frugal when it comes to camera things. I'm willing to put up with a manual focus lens that is annoying in a lot of ways. So anyways, as far as like camera equipment goes, the things that could actually help me take better pictures at this point are not necessarily lenses. It's a better tripod and tracking software, or not tracking software, tracking hardware that can allow my camera to just focus on a point in the sky, and then it automatically rotates with the Earth so that the sky stays fixed relative to the camera, basically. Anyways, Polearms Only, thank you for the distraction, chat. It's not my fault. You guys voted on it, okay? Anyways, I splurged on a great tripod 7 years ago. It's still awesome. Yeah. So I gotta go try looking. I always buy used stuff for cameras. Like, the camera market is absolutely a used market. Buying new camera garbage just seems like a scam to me. New camera stuff is so ungodly overpriced. But yeah, I gotta find someone selling an old tripod that's still like an expensive, high quality tripod, but there's some snooty person that bought some new, extremely high quality tripod, and then therefore they don't need their old, extremely high quality tripod. So anyway, no level 90 Shao. He'll get level 90 next patch. When speaking of next patch, by the way, I guess here. I'm going to record this actually just in case. Hopefully my storage doesn't run out, but I'm going to record this just in case it ends up turning into a video. I don't know if it will, but anyways. Shao was not level 87 because I thought it was funny. I leveled him 82, 87 like very early on in Polearms Only because we had the extra resources. It was fine at that time. Like I was like, we'll have enough resources when Zhongli comes out. We can still level Zhongli to 90 and get a little bit of bonus damage from Shao. Right, like min-maxing our damage value from Shao, getting that extra like 1.5% damage. Like, yeah, I think it made sense too. And then he's never been level 90 after that because, as it turns out, Shao was not that good on a Polearm Only account. He just doesn't have like any buffer options on this account to do anything meaningful. But that is changing. That is changing. We are getting Eons on. I'm going to give him crowns. We're going to give him crowns. He might even get triple crowned. And he will be level 90 once the Ensign comes out. Don't worry. Don't worry. Anyways, speaking of Eonson, like, yes, waiting for Eonson is probably a solution. So, for anyone that's not aware, I guess my plan is to not use this. To be clear, I will use Arlecchino, but I want to first clear without Arlecchino. Why? Because I want to prove that all of these were unnecessary, but also I think it's just interesting to try to prove that, you know, the strongest DPS in the account by far is herself just unnecessary at C0 by being able to clear without her at all. That's kind of my goal. If I can prove Arlecchino C0 is unnecessary by not using her at all, well, then obviously these are unnecessary too. And my point was that we just did this for fun because we had the resources too on a Polearm Only account. That's the reason we have that, right? The reason I got this is not because I find the game's combat boring and I want to cheese single thing with C6 Arlecchino. That's all. So, anyways, will he be free to VV? That's actually a good question. Like, to be clear, I plan on farming the plunge set for Shao. Because like his teams will be like Eonson, Shao, and then what? Like I think the best Shao team is probably just like Eonson, Shao, Emily, Xiangling. So deep, no. So the plunge set isn't better without Xianyun. Oh, okay. I was going off. Are you sure? Who said it wasn't? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's not on this account if it's not better than Vermilion. To be clear, and I don't, based on the math I did with Vermilion before. Vermilion isn't that good, but oh, I'm getting an important phone call. I'm going to put myself on mute and answer this phone call, and I'm going to play some music for you guys, okay? All right, sorry, Jet. I just told them to reschedule that call. My bad. I didn't have music playing because I thought my music tab was open, but it was not open, so I did not have the ability to play any music. Oops. Oopsies. Sorry. Somehow I gained viewers doing that. Good job, me. Anyways. Jamie calculated Vermilion slightly better in AoE because Xianyun's buff is single target. Okay. How many AoE situations are there in this game right now? This is my counterpoint. But yes, that isn't that surprising, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I didn't see how they did their calc, so I can't weigh. My bad for going on the assumption that from what Zajeff said is, and I'm assuming Zajeff calced in AoE, was that the amount of damage bonus, assuming Xiao was keeping up stacks, was enough to make the new plunge set better for Xiao in multiple different team situations that he checked. But maybe Zajeff was only checking single target. If Zajeff only checked single target, that is a big oopsie on Zajeff's part. But anyways, but I believe Zajeff said he didn't just calc Shanyun teams. I don't know. He's live right now. Go bother him. I didn't feel like I don't care enough. Sorry, I don't care enough about Xiao to go do the calcs myself. Ultimately, does it make sense to farm that set for Xiao? I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense to farm a set for Xiao, but being that we're actually getting a unit that might make Xiao do a not irrelevant amount of damage, I'm down to try. The problem is, is it better than just doing, because like Xiangling could do a lot of damage potentially with Eon San Snapshot, right? Like Xiangling is going to get so much stronger with Eon San on this account. So the best team is probably Eon San, Xiao, Xiangling, and then I guess either like him if I want just Red Shred, or I think Emily is theoretically better. So I don't know. I will be able to compare to like a quite good Marchese build that we have on him right now. So we'll see. We'll see. Does he have an ER type he's on right now? I think he does. Oh, this is a theater build. Yeah. Look, I'm sorry. It's the nature of theater. Sometimes you need to do what you need to do. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna apologize for it. It's how theater be. Anyways. So, what the plan? Floor 12. Sorry. Good lord. Good job distracting me, chat. Wow. I should have thought about this before I started streaming. Oops. Okay. Why did I grab a drink in a glass bottle? No, it's not alcohol. This is ginger ale. It's fancy ginger ale from Balls. Yes, that is the company name. BAWLS. But anyways, it's good ginger ale. I don't know if it was worth $2 for a bottle, but it's good ginger ale. Anyways, why am I the Balls? Yes, the drink is called Balls, and it's in a glass bottle, and that means the cap is annoying to put on. Anywho's, I'm just trying to think if there's a method we can do this one way through, or if we just. I think we got to tackle. I think the first chamber is the hardest challenge. So, you know what I think the best shot might be? I'm not sure what build on Raiden will make sense for this, but I think this is a Hyper Bloom route. It's been a long time. Like, the two options from our brief testing before that were successful-ish were a Hyper Bloom team, but we were doing Hybrid Raiden, not full Hyper Bloom, like we were still bursting a Raiden, but Hybrid Raiden, keeping up Quicken is inconsistent enough with Hybrid Raiden on this account that I don't know if it's actually worth it to do that, but we'll mess around with that more here. So yeah, Hybrid Raiden, for just without trying to explain the full thing, is basically just trying to get good Hybrid Bloom damage on Raiden while also having good talent damage, utilizing Staff of Scarlet Sands. But I think it might make sense to actually just put Raiden on a full Hyper Bloom build, particularly because of the fact that the mechanics going on here, like with the Weob, it's kind of punishing to having to use multiple bursts on different characters to keep damage output going. So therefore, having a unit that doesn't need to burst, like I think this chamber in particular is just probably a lot better with non-Hybrid Raiden, but this chamber and this chamber might be meaningfully better with Hybrid Raiden. So anyways, what I tried before though was Was Zhongli? I think I tried with Zhongli before, right? And Zhongli, well, I think wasn't useless for Hybrid Raiden, but I want to try Rosaria with Hybrid Raiden. The reason being is that Rosaria can use 4-piece instructors, so not this build, but she can use 4-piece instructors, buff some EM, and do freezing, hyperfridging, and she can help provide a little bit of elemental application for both this lector and then this lector as well. Yeah, that's it. Hyperfridge go burr. And notably Hyperfridge, the Cryo Dendro combo on this account does let us get additional bloom damage out, right? Because you have the interaction where the Cryo aura plus Dendro aura on enemies at the same time means that when you apply Hydro, the Hydro application is split between Hydro and Dendro, such that it basically makes one instance of Dendro application last longer. You can get more Bloom Core generation out of it, is the simple explanation. And more Bloom Core generation is more damage, basically. So, yeah. And then the second side would leave us a Chevreuse team of some form, most likely. Is the easy route, right? So, well, not that. I guess, sorry, we don't have Raiden. Oh, I would like to, okay, I would like to do Hu Tao on the second side, but I do think a Hu Tao, I don't know, we could do, that, I guess. If we want to try Hu Tao. But realistically, we're gonna just want so we don't have to suffer, at least with this chamber, and also this thing will be easier with it too. Yeah, realistically, let's do this, right? Let's do this team. I think we might do something like this. Actually, wait, if we do that, I haven't tried this team with Xiangling instead of Toma. I think the Xiangling's extra pyro application might be actively annoying here. The idea is we don't need Sino's interruption resistance, or Sino's, Toma's shield. We could use Xiangling instead, which is a little bit of a damage upgrade, a little bit of a, causes some problems situation. Mika is Polearm? Indeed he is. But, yeah, okay. What build is Zhongli on? Yeah, that's fine. So we can try this first, I think is my feeling. So Raiden right now is on her hybrid build. So she has 464 EM right now. I really do think a normal hybrid bloom build is probably going to be better here, but we're going to try the hybrid build first. And wait. You know what? We can do even a better compromise than this, because we can do Hybrid Raiden. One of the cool things with Hybrid Raiden is that you can do Blap. You can do EM Circlet. Wow. Alright. Sacrifice some crit damage for some more EM, which is more Hybrid Bloom damage. And then we need to put Rosaria on Circlet. I thought bro uses a crossbow. Are you guys really arguing about whether or not I'm allowed to use Mika? First of all, it doesn't matter if you ban Mika. Second of all, Polearm. It's based on the 5 weapon types in the game, guys. If you're actually arguing that. I haven't kept track enough of the chat to see if you're actually arguing that, if you're just being silly with each other, which is fine. But if you are actually arguing that I can't use him, I think that's a bit silly. Like the rules of the challenge is that we can use polearm type characters in the game, and he's a polearm type character. But anyways, yeah, by this argument, Sino uses claws, exactly. Anyways, and Xiangling uses, what the heck? I guess it's technically her spear. Is the Pyronado technically her spear spinning around? Anyway, sorry. Rosaria. Yeah, and Raiden uses a sword. Yeah, exactly. We need a 5. We'll give her an R5. Candace is good, right? Yeah, Candace should be fine. been a while since I used Instructor's Rosaria on this account. I forgot how good my Instructor's artifacts were. Like, 13 ER, 13 ER. Like, to be clear, the crit stats don't really matter that much, but they're weirdly nice looking Instructor artifacts, to say the least. And I don't have... Oh, I do have a Cryo Goblet. Not that her damage matters that much, but it's not like it won't matter at all. Okay. Sure. Yep, that's the only stat we really care about here. Wow. Alright. Beautiful. Question, do we do crit rate circlet or do we do... Oops. Well, she's solo cryo and I really... Yeah, we're just going to do crit rate circlet. She's solo cryo and I just want to make sure she gets her energy back. So, energy recharge. And we'll probably just put whatever maximum crit rate piece we have, which I think is, yeah, that. Blap. Alright, so Fab build, Rosaria. 50 crit rate. 227 ER. Let's go. Let's try this. You know it's bad when Rosaria's on off sauce. Ooh, that's good actually. Indeed. I probably should have. Yeah, I don't think I had Quicken Up. I think I got it up shortly after, but... Alright, so I'm going to do this slightly differently. Okay, Zhongli might be more nice for this. Okay. Emily uses flowers, so she's cheating. Yeah, exactly. See, nothing. Not trying to figure out killing this in a rotation is really annoying. This is where I think like it might be easier to just not have her on the hybrid build, which just makes me sad. But hybrid riding will become quite a bit better, I think, with the Onslaught release, so it's fine. It's fine. I just need to be able to kill this in a rotation. It makes things so much easier. I'm not really worried about this team's ability to break the Lecter shields. It's possible it won't be that much of an improvement to switch off of Oh man, it's so close. Okay. Okay, well, we'll keep trying a couple times. I want to see if I can kill it in a rotation. If I can get it dead with a ride and burst, I think that is successful, right? One thing I'm going to try here. The reason I'm starting with a Yao Yao E is because like I can get some Hyper Bloom damage going while doing like Rosaria. But maybe I'd forgo that in favor of doing like Raiden E into Rosaria into Candice into Yao Yao Burst, save Yao Yao E for after Yao Yao Burst is done. Might help me get aggravates up for Raiden. I didn't press the IOE. Oh my god. Definitely didn't seem better. Xiao could actually work decently, but Xiao does no damage. So, like, doing Xiao Emily might be fine, honestly, on the first side. I don't know. I'd rather wait to do Xiao things when we have someone that can actually make him do real damage in 2 weeks, or less than 2 weeks. Should really do N2C in this team. If I'm not getting aggravates, I shouldn't do charge attack spam. But yeah, you can see the problem with keeping up aggravates. And try do this. I miss a crit. I got an aggravate though. I was able to keep up aggravates that time. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Is just starting with this enough? That's a decent solution, I guess. I don't think I had aggravates. Nope. Okay. Well, this clearly is going to take optimization to... I think it's possible, based on how close I got the one time, to kill it in one rotation. But, man, it's going to make me sad if this is... To be clear, again, Hybrid Raiden has kind of always been in this state in Polearms Only, where just there's not the right conjunction of buffer options available to make Hybrid Raiden truly worth it. So we got. You know, we have to see. We have to see. We have to see if it's better. We have to see if it's better. I will be a little sad if it's better, but it might be better. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, so Jeff will be so happy. I will be happy when Eon-Son releases, and we could theoretically do that. Well, ignoring the specific elemental needs that this chamber kind of pushes me towards, but anyway, whatever. And now we don't really need to worry about the aggravates at all, so, you know. There's that upside, and now we just maximize our Hyper Bloom output. Yep. Yep. Okay. Where's Rosaria? I'm blind. There we go. Okay. So, still start with Raiden E. I think we'll do Raiden E into Rosaria, into Yao Yao, into Candace. No, I think we do. I don't know. We'll mess around with it. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I had to optimize this team on Polearms Only. It's been so long since I was like, Hyper Bloom might be the way to go. Oh god. Okay. Anyways, what an abyss to force me to have to return to this team on Polearms Only. One of the most scuffed Hyper Bloom teams of all time. Anyways, go back to Shino. Oh yeah, I never checked if Sino had an ER type piece, because if Sino is solo Electro, he needs the energy. Yes, he is. Okay, good. It's possible I'm going to have to end up not using Chungling here, just because Chungling annoying. Sometimes. I don't know if the balance of application is going to be here correctly. With Emily, she might make it basically impossible to get aggravates in Sino, and that would be not ideal. I didn't ride any. Are we only getting 30k Everblooms? Is there no one on Deepwood in this team? They're on Deepwood, right? Oops. I'm like 90% certain Yaya should be on Deepwood. I just hit reconfigure. I didn't need to do that. I just needed to exit out. Oh. How did that happen? We're going back to Hyper Riding. I didn't realize she wasn't on Deepwood. We're going back to... Was that the case last stream? I could have sworn last stream I checked to make sure she was on Deepwood. Oh my god. Is it because I stole pieces? It's because I stole pieces for Zhongli, for Emily. Because when I was testing Zhongli, I wasn't using Yao Yao at the same time. Ah, frick me. Jesus. Okay. Really? Okay, well, that's annoying. I guess this one. Well, okay, or we could. I don't know. It's probably fine. Okay. There we go. I guess there we go. We got both them on Deepwood. Is that enough ER? That might not be enough ER. Zhongli doesn't need the ER, so. Oh my god, I forgot I had that. I got that recently, I think. I don't think we really need to create that badly, so yeah, there we go. There we go, that'll be fine. Okay. Okay, on 4-piece Deepwood. Right, yep, okay, good. Zhongli also on Deepwood for Emily. Okay, cool, there we go. Wow, we figured it out. Good job, me. Proud of me. Actually, you do something like... Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Okay. Okay. And now... Okay, you know what? I guess Raiden is on Hyperbloom right now. We'll try Raiden on Hyperbloom first, just to test and compare. But the fact that Raiden wasn't on Hyperbloom before, and we were getting close... Or, sorry, Yao Yao wasn't on Deepwood before, and we were getting close to clearing it in one rotation, means that I'm pretty sure Hyper Raiden can kill it in one rotation relatively easily. So, you know. But let's see how non-hybrid does. Maybe. No, I think Hyper Raiden might be better. No, I think Hyper Raiden might be better in single target. This is the least intuitive Hyperloom team in the game, by the way. And it's stronger in AoE than it is in single target. Because Candace's Hydra application strength and Yao Yao's Dendra application strength are in AoE. So you can maximize your Dendra core generation the easiest in AoE. But, in single target, it's a pretty bad Hybrid Bloom team. So I think Hybrid Raiden actually might be better, which makes me happy. Really? What happens when I burst in this build? I don't crit. I think Hybrid's better. Let's go. Alright, back to Hybrid. Sorry, gearing stream, I guess, so far. Question is, do I remain on the EM time? I think I'll remain on the EM timepiece. I think we will stay on that. We will stay on that. Okay. Blap. Oh boy. There it is. Blap. Where is it? Oh my god. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Blap. Blap. Alright. And let's stick on that. Alright. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Alright. You. Use VV on who? I don't think we're getting quickens up. But we killed in one rotation. Yeah. No. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot how annoying energy needs are against things we can't trigger fab on. I forgot about that. No, excuse me. I protest. I am in protest of your claims to not being frozen. Excuse me. Okay, so what we need to have happen here, ideally, is we need to try to finish the lectures with a Candace burst up, or close to up. That would be ideal. File for energy tax refund. Yeah, maybe. Am I trying to avoid using Arlecchino? Yes, I will use Arlecchino after. Like, just the easiest strategy that this account technically has is to clear the first side slow and plow through the second side with whatever overpowered Arlecchino team, right? That is the easiest solution this account has right now. The third chamber would still actually be tricky with Arlecchino, to be clear, because the most plow through brain off option for Arlecchino is an Arlecchino Shiver's Overload team, but that has problems, most notably in that the automaton would be annoying to get up, to climb up the things. I don't think it'd be impossible by any means, though. We can just do the wall climbing or the pillar climbing trick with like Shivers. But there's another option of just like doing Xiangling, Arlecchino, Zhongli, Emily on the second side, and like that will probably be fine, right? So anyways, or Xiao VV, yeah, exactly. But yeah, I want to try to clear without Arlecchino first. If Zajef is still streaming, by the way, if we clear without Arlecchino, I wanna see if we can bug Zajef if he's still streaming. I know he's doing Abyss today. He might be interested, I feel like, in trying to clear this Abyss, or he probably he's either gonna say like yes, he's interested if he's in the mood, or he's just gonna say no, I don't think I can do that. So I don't, not that I like think lowly of Zajef's abilities in Genshin. I just don't know if Zajef has like is used to thinking about Polearms Only in a way that he'd be able to clear this Abyss without using Arlecchino. So anyways, but we'll see. Oh, I'm trying to switch. quicken or not. I did not, so let's do N2. Yeah, not getting quicken is annoying, to say the least. Okay. How much raw damage does Rosaria provide? She's mostly just buffing here, and in how her application works. I don't think I aggravated again, did I? No. Man, the aggravate is like literally missing like 100k damage. And it's not even, I don't even need to get really an aggravate with much uptime, or quicken with much uptime. I just need to get like an aggravate on like 1 or 2 hits. And I can clear this in 1 rotation. Ugh. Let me do this first this time. Let's see what happens with it. And do something like this. This. Alright. Oh, I got quicken. I saw it. Okay, it was okay. No. Oh, he's not dead yet. No, frick me. It's not ideal. Okay, good. It's falling backwards. Okay. I didn't ride in verse there. I could have probably. No. Oh my god, frick off! Frick off!
Is this my final job?
Lectors, man! Lectors! Oh boy, lectors. Let's try something different. No, we don't have application up this time for Hydra, though. That doesn't even make sense. No, never mind. That doesn't make sense. What we want to do is we want to use our Hydra application uptime mostly during Yao, and then hopefully have a quicken that's sustained through Ride and Burst. That's the ideal. We're not getting aggravates.
Illusion shattered.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's possible the Sino team might be easier to optimize, I'm not sure. What do I... Okay, wait. The one thing we can do is we have like Yao burst up basically by the time I think her skill is done, right? Do this. Okay, yeah, okay. Maybe that's just a strategy. Like, it's nice to save that Yao burst, to be clear. Or that Yao skill. Make sure I wasn't sure if Rodney needed to be refreshed or not. Here, let's do like this. Let me do it. No. You freaking, I hate them stealing my energy. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. The energy stealing. The energy stealing. God, like, energy stealing is one thing, but energy stealing and also Fav not working because... Lecture 1 is indeed the butthole. Because it's not obvious, this is an extremely burst-reliant team. I didn't do a second Yaoi. I think it's fine though. I did a lot more type of boom damage that time. Really? There we go. You will. Oh my god! I want you to go down first. You're both. No. Grouping. Bro, he hit me when I was in my skill. It used my skill, but I don't think the skill contacted, or at least the second part of the skill didn't contact, and I got interrupted, so I didn't get energy. Now I have energy, and I should have just done the Rosaria burst beforehand. Oh my god, stop interrupting me! For what it's worth, at the very least, I'm pretty sure this is the most annoying chamber. Well, oh my god, am I going to be annoyed if... I don't know why I did that. Actually, I don't know. Sure, so I know what can Raiden do on her own without doing a bunch of Havoc Limbs. That much, apparently. Alright. Interesting. I'm gonna be really annoyed if I find out that putting Xiangling in the Sino team ends up screwing up things. I'll be very sad if putting Xiangling in the Emily Sino team screws up things. Maybe just move on? No. If you think this is the point of moving on, you're crazy. I'm sorry. You have no idea what optimization hell is in Genshin if you think this is the point of moving on. This is nowhere near the point of moving on. I'm sorry. Thanks for not critting Raiden. No, I need to do the second Yayo skill thing to make sure I get up. If I can get this to the point of consistently clearing the thing, even if it's like the optimal thing to do is not necessarily using the Yayo skill again here, but I think it's the better thing to do technically by nature of it making the first enemy more consistent and makes it easier to optimize the more annoying parts later. Right, so do that, do this, do this. Oh, plus Yaoyao might be able to... Oh, no, it didn't last. Okay. If I had killed that slightly faster, which is definitely possible, Yaoyao's second skill use could actually have put Dendro on one of these dudes, which could actually help get them down a little bit faster, which is interesting. Yeah, okay. I purposely was letting myself get that because I wanted to catch the particles and cast the burst. But he sucked my energy the moment before I got my energy back to burst. Oh.
Too easy. You can't run.
You.
There is no escape. At least work.
Bro, the amount of times do I need to... here, let me check quick. What I can at least do to minorly help with this is try to just put on as much ER as possible. I don't really think I can do much for Rosaria because Instructors is a need to do. But like... yeah, I really don't think I can do much for Rosaria ER. More than I already have. So she's staying the same. But it could be... it could be very nice to have more energy on the others. Yao Yao I think is already maxed out to the best I can do realistically. I mean I could get this I guess. Zhongli doesn't need a crit rate circlet per se. It's kind of nice though to be honest, because Fav might be nice on him, but I don't know. No, I don't really think the one extra ER roll matters on Yao Yao. So yeah, it's just Candace might help. That is probably already the best I can do. Well, okay, never mind. Technically, I have that, but I don't think losing crit rate for Fav, that much crit rate for Fav is worth it for 0.6% ER. Does Candace bring the Emperor's Horns? I've used her before to deal with them, but I believe... so if there's any chamber we have to change teams for, it's chamber 3. I believe in the past I used Sino and Candace together to break the Emperor's Horns, but it's been a while since I had to worry about it. Okay, so like we use that for one. Like we're losing basically nothing other than, you know, a little bit of HP and a little bit of crit damage, which doesn't matter that much in the context of what we're doing here. Why? Oh yeah, I forgot you don't remember. Yeah, technically that one is more, but this is definitely better. Okay, already on an ER timepiece. Okay. Currently have 12.3 ER, but I also have this. I could just forgo the... I mean, that's not... I mean, it's one more roll. But it's probably better to do this and then do this goblet. Yeah. Alright. Energy maximize Candace. It's like 40% more ER than I had before. Might help. You broke the horns using Candace in the theater? Yeah, there you go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man. Hybrid Bloom on Polearms Only. It's been a while. But hey, I'm glad Hybrid Riding seems to make sense. You know what we should do real quick? Let's see if this team works with Xiangling or not, or if Xiangling's Pyro causes a problem. So what we're going to watch for here primarily is how many aggravates Sino gets.
A little ambiance.
I did that bad, by the way, but I didn't get any scent build up when setting up things. Do this, we do this, and then we do this, and then we do this. Okay, so is it just all overloads, or are we getting any quickens? Okay.
This will brighten up the place.
Also, I didn't even think about it, but this team might be able to take care of the Electro Shields. Why didn't I think about this team? I was so focused on this team on the second side that I didn't think about this team on this side. Like, I thought about Sino Overload on this side, but Sino Emily might be better on this side. I didn't even think about that. Oops. Anyways, because like Xiangling, I'm not used to doing Xiangling and Emily together because I'm so used to doing the Sino Toma combo. Well, that's annoying. Alright, there we go. Sticker. Ah, frick. I guess it's fine. Okay, I guess we just do this team? What do we do on the second side, though? Frick, that's really funny. Okay, that's really funny if the solution the whole time is just swapping teams. I think the quicken uptime is very sus, but I also think it doesn't really matter that much. This is gonna be a little sus too. But that team did much better at shield breaking than I thought, because like originally the consideration, like normally this is the team format I use, right? So normally it doesn't have enough pirate application for me to think about like, oh yeah, it can get through an electro shield, but I just didn't think about the fact that yeah, you can put Xiangling in. So what did we do on the second side? We could try Hybrid Raiden again, actually. You know, okay. If reversing the teams just works, we have multiple options. Because one, Raiden is available for, you know, we could do this, which I'm down to try. Should I just try this? I mean, I kind of want to try this. Why? Because I think it's more fun. That's why. Getting up the pillars might be a bit of a struggle, but like I said, I'm not sure if this team is going to be good for the third chamber anyways. And I think it's a perfectly valid strategy in general to tackle chambers chamber by chamber if you're playing on an account where your situation, not necessarily if you're doing a challenge account, but just where your situation is one wherein you don't have the right characters to meet like the full requirements the full way through, but you can configure different teams particular chamber, you may as well do it. So I'm not too upset with the idea of that. If this can clear first chamber and second chamber, and we have to redo for third chamber, that's fine. I'm going to try doing that. Could replace Toma with Kajina. Not in a Chevro's team.
This will brighten up the place.
Through me, justice is served. They stand condemned. Their penance is due. Guilty. Their penance is due. Guilty.
No.
Well played. Their penance is due.
A little obvious.
Rise.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Dang it.
The power. Solidify. Order guide. Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Their penance is due.
Okay, this one.
Guilty. Their penance is due. That's my time come.
I admit, I just assumed Zhongli's shield would be up. Oops. I just assumed it would be there.
Get them. Russian plural.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned. solidified. I will have order. The power.
This'll brighten up the place. Nice and spicy.
Surrender.
I really want to get showing. There we go. Okay.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Stay condemned. Guilty.
Ah, I don't. I know I'm almost dead. I was just really hoping to get through without. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, this could definitely be optimized down, to say the least. All right.
A little ambiance.
Don't have Zhongli bursty there. Oh well. Okay. Okay.
Nice and spicy.
Oh wait. I really need to have Sino burst up. Okay. Well, Emily might get us through here anyways. We'll see what happens. Emily for the win, I suppose.
Fresh and floral.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Alright. Might be a little bit weird on the second chamber, but see what happens here.
Care for a dance?
I got you.
Dance with me!
You asked for it.
The show's only just begun.
Not done yet. The curtain falls. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Supporting fire. Don't get too close.
Justice will prevail.
I forgot how much I like the Rudden, Hyper Rudden, Shivers combo, or Hyper Rudden. It's been a while, because, like, you know, Arlecchino, who's this? Since I considered playing this, but, like, yeah, I don't know, the dynamic of apparently switching the teams was the solution, good lord. But the dynamic of balancing Hu Tao field time plus Raiden field time works pretty well, because Chevreuse doesn't really lock you into normal 20-second rotation times. But yeah, it wasn't even close. Oh, oops, I just needed to swap the teams to the different sides, which someone might have suggested in the chat. Maybe that's what they meant earlier. Maybe they meant swap teams, like just literally swap the sides. I hadn't, as I explained before, my brain had not conceptualized the fact that putting Xiangling in a Sino team would enable the Sino Emily team to have enough application to deal with the shields. I was too used to the mentality of Sino Toma Emily, where Toma would not be enough pyro application. So, yeah. Why aren't you using Arlecchino? To prove Arlecchino is not necessary. We'll do a run through with Arlecchino, but after we complete things. My point in trying to prove that Arlecchino C6 is not needed is by trying to prove that Arlecchino at all is not needed.
Stabilize.
Neutralize. Get them.
Nowhere to run.
And Sino's on life support, but that's fine.
A little ambiance.
Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
That was terrible. Whatever. Alright.
Fresh and floral. You're toast.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned.
I gotta say, putting Zhongli on Deepwood is kind of disgusting. I normally don't do Zhongli on Deepwood because I find it unnecessary, and I still think it was not necessary. Oh, we got the good one.
A little ambiance.
Nowhere to run.
Can I please? There we go. Okay.
Solidify. Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Wow. Zhongli on Deepwood? Yeah, buffing Emily.
Shine down.
Fire it up. You're back.
You asked for it.
Okay. And then ready for riding skill. There we go.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Supporting fire.
Good job.
Now you shall perish. Drop your weapons.
Ah, cool.
Here's backup.
That was bad. I don't think it's going to prevent me from clearing here, but
Don't get too close.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Drop your weapons. Final warning. Shine down.
little close. Little close. Little close. But could have also been cleared better. Definitely it was. I mean, that was my first try. All right, now the weird side. Now the weird side. ER sure. A weird chamber. Also, I don't have energy, which is not ideal,
This'll brighten up the place.
especially with this chamber. Okay, well, just the energy situation might make us have to redo this. Oops, didn't think about that. Okay, this.
Fresh and floral.
Gather. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Yeah.
You stand condemned.
Okay, so like
A little ambiance.
Deepwood plus C2 Emily might just like red shred its way through this enemy.
I
Here, let's do
will have
this.
order. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty.
But also like the boss on the second side is redonkulous, so I don't know.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Nowhere to run.
No! What? What? His burst ended right before I got. Okay, we might be able to clear with these teams. We might be able to clear with these teams. I know I could clear this. I could choose this. I think the ER is actually more valuable. I don't know if it is, but it might be relevant. Actually, no. I think it's definitely relevant because of
This'll brighten up the place.
this start here in particular.
Order guide you. Gather. Gotcha.
Fresh and floral.
Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Did his shield just run out? I know I was going long because yeah. Oops. Okay. I think his shield just ran out. Oops.
Time to go to work.
I really should have funneled those particles, Shelly. Oops.
A little ambiance.
Now you're testing my patience. Nowhere to run.
Why did I do that? I don't know. Maybe it's actually good.
Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Was it good? I don't know.
You stand condemned.
And not having energy in this chamber really fuddles things. Really fuddles things. Is this game had a damage counter? Yeah.
Time to go to work. Well, nice
I didn't trigger fab. Well, alright.
nice.
Oopsie.
Fresh and floral.
Now you're testing my patience. Nowhere to run.
And being able to permanently stagger this thing is really nice.
Their penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned. I will have order.
Fresh and floral. Get them. Eat this.
Nowhere to run. Your sins
Careful,
weigh
shield.
upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned.
I also might want to delay Sino Burst maybe to win this thing. Also, I don't know. We're just gonna. I think brute forcing it just makes more sense. Actually, I don't even think it matters.
Fire.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Yeah, I don't even think shield breaking matters that much necessarily. Question is, do we have enough time on this side? And can I do the?
That's where I can see 'em.
Whatever. No, we're not restarting. It just
Drop your weapon.
Check this out. I got you.
annoys me.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I should be doing N2C.
You asked for it.
Here's backup.
Illusion shot.
Provide me. God, this boss is absurd. Alright, so question is... Oh my god. No! Why? I keep up... Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Wonder... Ugh. I'm just trying to think, like, we're probably gonna... For my sanity, I think I probably need to change teams for the third chamber here. We'll do a couple more retries, but you think it's because Shev is too short? No, being short is an advantage for that. Change the team, bro. Use Zhongli in the second half. Thank you, Luffy. That's literally what I'm talking about right now. I hope you never find the One Piece. Sorry. The point of trying to do it now is because we're already here with these teams. And it would be kind of satisfying to try to do it with these teams. But I don't know. Based on the damage we had in like the first rotation there, I don't know. It's going to be a bit scuff. It's going to be a bit hard. Can Shev's skill shoot the things on top of the pillar? That is actually a very good question, Ishplays. I never even had that consideration. I'm gonna guess it doesn't work because of weirdness with Shever's skill hitbox, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. It's impossible to kill him without breaking the pillars. That boss has high res. I'm well aware it has high res. I wasn't saying not breaking the pillars. I know. Thank you. That we were trying to climb the pillars.
Time to go to work.
But yeah. Anyways, I think if I had energy on this team, like to start properly, right? I think it might have been doable. She can't shoot them. The pillars have walls. Okay, great, wonderful. Of course they do.
This will brighten up the place.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Oh yeah, archers don't work. Yeah.
Penance is due.
Oh Mario.
Stay condemned.
Yeah,
Guilty.
I honestly think the automaton might.
Guilty.
I don't think it's the most annoying enemy. That's my bad. I don't think it's necessarily the most problematic enemy in the game as far as like restrictions on clearing Abyss necessarily, but I think it is the most cringe design. I think it is the most cringe design at the very least. even if it isn't technically the most problematic. That's my feeling about it. Osmanthus wine, indeed.
Solidify.
Neutralize.
Nope, wrong trigger.
Fresh and
Did not
clear.
catch particles. Most annoying is Papilla? No. No. Papilla is not a Natlan check. Papilla is have a bunch of instances of elemental damage. There are so many characters in the game and ways to have a bunch of rapid hits of elemental damage. There's a ton of strategies to deal with the Papilla. The Papilla shield, arguably, I could make an argument that the Papilla shield is a lot more intuitive of a design for a shield mechanic in Genshin than all the other shield mechanics in Genshin. Because all the other shield mechanics in Genshin, well, not all the other, because there's stupid things like the, whatever you want to describe the Weob shield as, which is not even really it's just like an HP check. It's just an additional HP bar temporarily, which is just, and the Weob shield mechanic is interesting, but it's not really a shield, I think. But all the other shield mechanics in the game, right, they require like knowing the ICD of your character in order to understand who is useful for different shields, right? Whereas like the Papilla is just, does a character do a bunch of instances of colored numbers, or does a team do a bunch of instances of colored numbers? It good for this shield. Don't know what ICD means exactly. Then the Papilla shield is better designed for someone like you. So, anyways, I saw someone straight up jump on the pillar with Risley. Yeah, you can do it consistently with practice with all characters other than tall female models. So, anyways, Papilla I will defend is well designed. As far as a way to like, okay, yeah, incentivize using Natlan characters because they're better at it, sure. But like also there's a lot of Natlan characters that just aren't really that good at the Papilla shield because multiplying all the Natlan characters as Night Soul line damage counts as 3 instances of elemental hits instead of 1 instance of an elemental hit for the Papilla shield. So Natlan characters have a baseline like 3 times the rate for per elemental hit. But if the character doesn't have rapid amounts of elemental hits, that doesn't do anything. It's why like Auroron is like extremely good at dealing with Papilla shields and Mualani is garbage at it, right? Like it's not just a Natlan check. It's a number of elemental hits check. And I think that's a cool enemy mechanic. Anyways.
Testing my patience.
Of course, not tall females, misogynistic much. I'm pretty sure it's not Mihoyo being misogynistic. I'm pretty sure it's Mihoyo just wanting to design an annoying mechanic to try to force you to pull for Shilonen or feel bad using Gachina is the main intention of the mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. That was. Yeah, I want one more attempt here. I want one more attempt here at least.
Solidify.
Nice and spicy. This will brighten up the place.
Some global particles.
Nowhere to run. Now testing my patience. Order guide.
Boba, get them. You're toast.
Okay, there we go. I should have Emily bursted before doing that.
Stand condemned.
Might not matter, but no, it definitely mattered.
Their penance is due.
Good job, Brain. Good job, Brain. Good job, Brain. Anyways, how to jump directly without using Zhongli, Kazuha, and Natlan characters? I don't know. I don't know here. Tars sent me. Here you go. If you're struggling with trying, if you not if you're struggling, but like if you just want to try to have an option here for here, I'll even pin it. Guide for getting up pillars without using like an obvious vertical ability. This is from Tars, and this is a better version of the one I showed in the previous stream. He redid it so that it was more specific. So there you go. There you go.
Time to go to work.
I didn't get jungle energy. Bro. What? How long do you take to trigger Fab?
Time to stabilize.
Reconstitute. Fresh and floral.
Surrender.
I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, my brain. See, I really just need energy. Okay, I want to have one more good attempt. Like getting one more like minute and a half clear on this side is what I want. I want to try the second side one more time with a minute and a half clear on this side, and then I'll redo teams.
Order guide.
This will brighten up the place.
You know, if I can freeze them, I didn't think about that. There's some optimization I can do here with Emily Burst in freezing these guys really close to each other, and Emily bursting on them will probably kill them. By the way, I like how I just changed my YouTube chat to live chat and then I just completely froze it. Okay, whatever. Good job, YouTube. Which weapon type is the best and worst to do an only account? I think the worst is by far claymores. But bows are probably similarly hard. Catalyst only and Polearms only, I'd say, we're probably in similar levels of difficulty. I'm not sure exactly, though, as far as like a really invested account versus a really invested account. But the reason I am more comfortable with saying Polearms only might be easier than Catalyst in the future is because Polearms only is getting Eons on. So, you know. Alright.
Time to go to work. Solidify.
Right here. Yeah. Stay together. Ah, no, not that. I want to test this. I want to test Zhongli freezing them at the right times where they're like glued together. Actually, just like right now, like this is probably. Frick you! I love Genshin animations with bursts where effects don't happen until 5 years later. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just being a butthole because it's annoying. It's fine.
Time to go to work.
Okay. Can you both come here? Did you really just freeze me? Alright.
This is order.
Excuse me. How did you just... What? How did you get over there? You were like coming towards me when I did that burst. I just want to test a grouping optimization thing. Okay, just freeze them right away. Can you let me switch my characters? Oh my god. They weren't really frozen that long. Okay, it didn't really do anything. Never mind. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna test that. To be clear, is it something to optimize that could be very worthwhile? Absolutely. But I'm not gonna.
Solidify. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. Guilty. Your penance is due. My judgment.
What?
Has failed.
I did not think the shield had run out of there. God dang it, man.
Time to go to work.
Jolie, how are you missing? I know I removed I didn't remove that much crit from him. He still has a crit red circlet. Bruh. How is he this bad at trigger Fab?
Russian floral.
This is order. Futile. Now you're testing my patience. Nowhere to run. Again.
This will brighten up the place.
Gather.
Nice and spicy.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. Stay condemned. Your penance. Stabilize.
Neutralize. A little ambiance.
Oh my god. that. There we go. Okay.
Solidify! Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty.
I'm not gonna get the shield.
You stand condemned.
Oh, this is definitely worse than I had before.
Guilty. Stabilize.
This'll brighten up the place.
But I'm curious how it'll go still. I'll try it, and then we'll switch teams, I think.
Your penance is
I don't think it's worth optimizing with this team, not with the energy situation I have going on right now.
There is no escape.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Stop right there. See?
I think. What is with the targeting on? What? Why don't you just target the middle,
Illusion
please?
shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Supporting fire. Check this out.
Alright, sure. Well, it's not worth it.
Down.
No!
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Oh my god, it's doable. It's so doable.
Inazuma shines eternal.
It's so doable. If I oh, it's so doable. Poll time. Change teams. Change teams. That's the poll. It's up to you guys. So voting yes is we change teams, then we have to optimize less most likely. Or alternative to changing teams is we can just try to reset and get energy. We could use the same teams, I guess, and we could just try to get energy up in the first side. But I think it would be kind of interesting to try to optimize. I personally think it would be like, I think it's doable, right? I think getting a better, because it would be very doable to get a better clear on the first side. We can get a better clear on the first side, and then that gives us some extra seconds, right? Like, we just need a few extra seconds, I think, here, and we could potentially have killed it. I don't know. It might be just a little bit stuck because it gets this resistance back. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle, I think. I don't know. But I'm like 98% confident it's doable with just optimizing here. All right. And I think it's kind of interesting to try to optimize it with this. So I don't know. Maybe the vote is split right now. It's split like 53% yes to change teams, 46% no. No. I'll let the poll go for a little bit while I try to get a good clear on this side. I'll let the poll go for a little bit. All right.
Get them.
Nowhere to run.
A little ambiance.
Order guide.
Why is the one lady over there? Use Kachina instead of Chevy just for the early pillars. You do realize if we put a Geo unit in a Chevrolet team, or if we replace Chevrolet, we do a lot less damage, right? Like, I do know that Kachina will help us get up the pillars, but we still have to have a team that does damage. And just, yeah, Kachina will be fine in place of Chevrolet. It's basically the same thing. Like, I know you understand that Chevrolet is not the same thing, but I think you might not understand how much damage we lose if we remove Chevrolet from the team. Like, if it's not a Chevrolet team. Yeah, the climbing the pillar I don't think is the main issue. I think, climbing the pillar, if we can get up there right away, no wasted time, and do decent damage output, I think we can be good. Right? So, anyways.
Time to go. Stabilize.
Neutralize. Nice and spicy.
Surrender.
This will brighten up the place.
This is order. Futile.
Ooh, that was good.
Now you're testing. Gather. Will. Meet again. Nowhere to run.
Russian flow. Get them.
Futile.
Really?
Solidified.
Where did you go?
You're toast.
Judgment is upon us. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Gather.
A little ambiance.
Surrender. I will have order.
I think someone other just died. Nope, never mind.
Nowhere to run.
This will brighten up the place.
Specifically choosing to wait because
Stabilize.
I think it might be better.
Soul. Guilty.
I maybe no. I should have signed up versus slightly earlier than that. Okay.
Guilty. Your penance is due. Death.
Oh, it went through Zhongli shield. Oops. That can be done better. I wanna get at least one more. At least one more.
Well, reconstitute.
Order guide you.
Can these? I love the RNG with these
A
enemies.
little ambiance.
Whatever.
Futile.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Did I not Chungling E before? Oh my god. Or was it just back? I don't know. Man, not having energy here really sucks. I think this would be so extremely doable if I didn't have energy. I really strongly feel the experience of playing Abyss would be so much better if Mihoyo just made it so you started with max energy every chamber. The fact that you, like, it's simultaneously interesting, to be clear, to have to, like, be concerned about your play in the end of the previous chamber to clear the next chamber properly. But it's also just extremely annoying most of the time, such that I think it makes the experience of playing the game less fun.
Brighten up the place.
Futile. Through me, justice is served. Guilty. You stand condemned. My judgment.
Really? Ugh. What is Emily supposed to do? That blows my mind that you see what Emily is. Can you see the damage numbers from Emily here? Like, quite frankly, I think over half of the damage contribution in this team is probably Emily.
Time to go.
Well, reconstitute. Get them.
Order guide you.
Fresh and floral.
Nowhere to run. Stabilize.
Out of the frying pan.
Surrender.
Do this.
This will brighten up the place.
Of course.
Nice and spicy.
Gather.
Not die this time.
Sway upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Still shield up? I do.
Your penance is due. This is order.
Shut down Emily first. It's bad.
Solidify.
Fresh and floral.
Surrender. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. Gather.
This will brighten up the place.
Of course.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Yep. What? Did I not refresh only shield? Or did it just go through the shield? It probably just went through the shield. Oh my god.
Time
Boy. Nice switch.
Guide.
I think to get a good clear here, we have to have Emily initial burst do like over 50% of their damage.
Well, nice and spicy. Neutralize. Russian floral.
This is order. Nowhere to run.
Zelda, get them.
Testing my patience.
A little ambiance.
Stabilize.
Nice and spicy.
Time wasting from that. I need to. I think I need to use Sino Burst
You stand condemned.
for an optimal clear here, maybe. So I didn't have Emily up because he went too far freaking away. If only Emily can heal, that's not the problem here. The Sino dying is really not that much of a problem. To be clear, it's a minor annoyance for optimizing this, but like, I think I need to try to end with the. I want a Sino burst before the lava dude spawns, because if a Sino burst before the lava dude spawns, then I can stagger it consistently and prevent it from teleporting. That's like a 5-second loss at least, I think. So, you know, avoiding that seems ideal.
Brighten up the place.
Let's end this now. I will have order. Nowhere to run. Now surrender my patience.
Russian floral.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nowhere to run. Through me. This is served. Condemned.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, I need to. If I Sino bursted before, I would have been able to stagger it. Instead, like, stupid animation times mean like it gets to teleport because I'm not attacking and not staggering it.
Penance is due. You stand condemned. Their penance.
A little ambiance. Get them.
Surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Russian floral.
Gather.
Zhongli, you need to trigger Fab. Why? My guy, how are you being this garbage at triggering Fab?
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. Guilty.
Yeah.
That's my...
You can just burst to get sense collected. Because if you just burst, you don't collect any sense. If you do E-burst, you collect sense while your burst animation is happening. That way there is less build-up time required when the burst is done. So the ideal, especially with a C1 Emily, is that she has 4 sense when you use her burst, and then you never need to press her E again, ideally. With a signature weapon Emily.
Back and forth. And those that come across me
Well, neutralize.
Let's end this now.
This will brighten up the place.
Surrender. This is order.
No, I didn't even have energy that time. Oh, we might still take it. Come on, I hate this enemy.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
Welcome. Extract.
Nowhere to run.
A little ambiance.
I will have order. Futile.
I'm getting sick of this.
Not an ideal situation for the first wave here, that's for sure.
Russian floral.
Maybe that's actually better for the second wave.
Nice and spicy.
Nowhere
We
to
can do
run.
this.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. due! Guilty!
Alright, yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. Alright, do that.
Stabilize!
This will brighten up the place. Reconstitute. You're toast. Go back. Get.
Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty! You stand condemned! Guilty! Your penance is due!
Solidify!
A little ambiance.
Oh god, Joey.
Surrender! Judgment is upon you! Guilty! Your penance is due! You stand condemned!
Okay. Okay. Alright. Don't screw this up. Don't screw this up, brain. Alright.
There is no escape. You asked for it. No.
I got you covered!
Torn to oblivion.
I don't even need to do that one, but
Holding fire! Check this out!
okay, I'm out of stamina. That's not ideal. Crap. Oh, no. Frick me. Ah, frick me. The stamina man. The stamina man.
This isn't good. Where did it? I'll remember that.
I wish I had practiced that more beforehand, man. If I had practiced that before this stream, I probably would have been fine. I probably could have had it. Fine. We'll redo the teams. Or actually, no, let's do a new poll. Let's do a new poll. Same teams, but with energy. And while that poll is going, if we're not doing the same teams, because I think it would be kind of interesting to see if I could clear with the same teams. I do kind of think Sino is one of the better options for that team. So unironically, I think I don't. It's hard for me to gauge a vibe for how much Xiangling is providing against this enemy. Let me look up what its resistance is, both for this and this. Emperor of Fire and Iron. Blap. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So even when its horns are dead, it has 60% pyro res. So realistically, I don't know that Xiangling is providing that much there, right? Let's check the fluid avatar of lava as well. Yeah, okay, yeah, it has 70% pyro res. So because of that, I'm skeptical, even with like C1 and Xiangling, right? I'm skeptical it provides that much value. But I do think a variant of that team could be still very good at dealing with this. But it's with Candace instead. And I could do probably Candace on Deepwood, I guess. Or Toma on Deepwood. Wait, is Deepwood counts burst hits, right? And normally I don't need to min-max this team. I just keep Toma on Noblesse and it's fine. Right. And then for the other side, we have options in... Oh, wow. The poll is at 70%. Sorry, 69%. Oh, no, 68. 70% for yes to do the same teams, but with energy. Okay. Yeah, we can try the same teams, but with energy. And again, but if save teams with energy is a struggle still, we can try... I don't know. What do we try? So, like, yes, Xiao, Kachina... These are the three options to make it easy to get up the pillars. Xiao, quite frankly, I don't think is a real option. I'm sorry, because I don't think there's a way to like meaningfully get value from him in the team, other than like, to be clear, doing C6 Arlecchino, you know, VV Xiao, C6 Arlecchino, VV Xiao. But also, I could argue that this would be better than doing VV Xiao. So, anyways, we're not doing... We can do that later. But if we're doing this, right, we would have Xiangling for a team. So I kind of feel like it's like the same team, but with Xiangling, just less defensive utility. Although it's going to be a little scary. It's going to be a little scary to do that without any defensive utility. 'Cause this thing hits hard. Those lasers are annoying. But that would be an option to potentially help. But still would require the jumping tech. But if we are going to just like use Zhongli, it's probably the easiest option. Because Red Shred, good, yay. And we're not doing a Chevreuse team, then... Is it the Shenhe Melt team? Would that work? Would that be enough damage in single target? I don't know. I don't know if that would be the best option. I don't know if that would actually be better than doing like this. That might be better. I don't know. But this team is it's like mostly all in on Hu Tao's damage, and that's a bit scary. Train the jumping tech before. Yeah, if we are... If I feel the need to do this, I will train the jumping tech, because the time that I live is the time I want to clear if I'm doing that team. But I think I want to try this if we need to. But anyways, you guys voted 70% to try the same team, so we're gonna try the same teams, I guess. First, what was the team exactly? It was Sino, Emily, Xiangling. Yeah, okay. So try the same team first. And the difference is we'll just make sure we have energy at the end of this chamber, right? Since this is what she voted for. Alright. Is there anything I should do to optimize this team's builds? You want a crit damage circlet, I think? It's possible the EM circuit is actually better, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% confident that crit damage circuit is better. Wait, no, I was using the off piece. Yeah, there you go. But that might be a meaningful enough improvement. You're a noblesse on the days past. Yeah. Let's try. Theoretically, Hu Tao, or theoretically for Hu Tao, it's better for Chevreuse to be on a lower healing build, by the way. But I don't really feel like changing the build that much. But the reason for that is because Chevreuse on a higher healing build. If I do a lower healing build for Chevreuse, it's possible for a Hu Tao on 4-piece MH to fall below 50% HP with subsequent rotations. So that means later rotations, which will probably happen against the automaton, would be should be below 50% HP, which is more bonus damage, right? Both from Homa and her passive. So maybe I'd do that. I don't. Maybe. Overload not come off EM? It does, but all I did was sacrifice. I sacrificed EM in exchange for damage, and we are using Raiden's burst in that team, right? Like, I think her burst is an important factor of that team damage. So, trying to decide if we change Shiver's build or not. The problem with changing Shiver's to a low healing build is it's kind of also... I don't know. Let's see what we got for scroll artifacts. But it's kind of it reduces the value of her attack buff. That's the complicated factor here. We're losing value from her attack buff, which is kind of it makes it hard to evaluate the real utility here of putting Chivalrous on, and also we're losing the flat buff from this. Like the flat buff from this, very well may be doing more than Hu Tao being below 50% HP would. So, I don't know. Is this something I haven't tested? I haven't tested this specific team with Chivalrous, and like I don't know. I'm just gonna leave her on this build. Let's operate on known factors. We already know that the team could clear before, but we just needed to have a better first side situation. So, or we're very confident to clear at least. A little bit of weirdness, but yeah, we'll try the same thing, just with riding on a different circlet. Everything else the same. Tested with Overworld. It's too hard to get a gauge in Overworld without anything like a DPS counter or doing 100 different runs through things.
Extract! Nice and spicy. Eat this! This'll brighten up the place.
This is order.
Train the pillar thing? No. I'm not really worried about the pillar thing that much. If we can, because I don't think the first side's going to be anywhere near as annoying to optimize if we have energy. That's why. I just don't think it's necessary to worry about that. Let's try to make sure we actually have HP as well. That would be nice.
Order guide you. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. Penance is due.
What? I did not want you to pull that way. Oh.
Penance is due. Stand condemned. Her penance is due. Guilty.
No.
Gather.
Neutralize.
Here the invaders come.
Fresh and floral.
Solidify.
Nice and spicy.
Yeah, melee damage will break through this.
Nowhere to run. Gather.
Actually, wait. Oh, frick, we didn't have burning going. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, whatever. We don't need a star. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Oops. What? Okay, but it's going to take me 10 years to kill this now. His shield is so ridiculous. Okay, fine. Oops. We're going to redo it. I think it's actually faster to redo this. That would have been fine if I wasn't stupid and I made sure burning was going. Oops. Oopsies. It's fine.
Solidify.
Get them. Eat this.
I should have started Emily beforehand.
This'll brighten up the place.
This is order. Futile. Through me, justice is served.
It's just. What are you attacking, bro?
Penance is due.
Why did you? What?
Stand condemned.
Oh, Genshin auto-targeting sometimes. I'm just like, what? What?
Penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty. I will have order.
By holy proximation. Proclamation. I said proximation. By holy mathematical approximation. Ah, crap, whatever.
Neutralize.
Gather.
The fire.
I just want this thing dead. This is the more annoying one to me. Okay.
Stabilize.
Reconstitute.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Why no Fav on Xiangling? Because do you realize when you don't play Xiangling without Among Us or what? My brain. I don't know what I was trying to say. a huge attack buffer, you know, Xiangling without a big fat attack buffer, the relative value you gain from Engulfing Lightning attack for how much damage Xiangling deals is quite significant. To be clear, when we're trying to clear in the third chamber here, I don't think Xiangling's damage is that significant, so yeah, maybe Fab would be better. But I also don't think it's necessary.
Solidify.
Into the fire.
Nowhere to run.
What? Emily? 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 Why did you end? Yeah, I have 20/20 brain rot in me for some reason. I don't know why my brain said that. It's fine. How come you don't get something to in between to eat? Why do I need to eat something in between streams? What the heck is the point of eating something in between streams? So I can just lose half of my viewers in the middle of streams? I don't know why I would bother eating in the middle of the stream, especially when I'm not hungry 99% of the time during stream.
A little ambiance.
I appreciate the concern if you want me to eat more, but like, I'm fine, trust me.
Stand condemned. Guilty.
Now, let's try to take less damage at least.
Stand condemned.
If I bungle up again, by the way, I'll just clear it slow the way up.
Stand condemned. Guilty. Order guide.
Neutralize. This will brighten up the place.
Bro, die, please. Thank you.
Solidify.
Extract.
Sita. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
You're almost dead. Good job, Simon.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, the Inferno is calling. I know, bro.
Surrender.
Appreciate your salesman tactics. Alright.
Nowhere to run.
Neutralize.
Sita.
Fresh and floral.
Oh, I thought I'd get Zhongli burst, or I thought I'd get Sino burst.
Nice and spicy.
I know. We fine though. I could use Sino burst here. We're worried about the third chamber energy, not second chamber, but I also don't really have a reason to burst. Why is the chat so slow? I don't know. 60k elbow reveal? Yeah, surely. Alright. Okay, yeah, thankfully no more Inferno calling.
Care for a dance?
Don't get too close.
Dance with me!
Drop your weapon.
Be a good audience, won't you?
Not done yet.
I need to make sure I do N2C on Hu Tao. So I definitely didn't have Shepherd's buff up most of that. N2C on Hu Tao, 1 to conserve stamina, 2 I think is just more damage optimal. When you're not getting vaporized. It's funny as I was not that far away from 36 star or 3 star in this chamber. Okay, yeah. The crit damage logo is worthwhile in Redden. I'm pretty sure that will help. Alright. So now we just gotta make sure we clear both sides with energy. Actually, I didn't even think about this one before. No, I think the burst damage is better still. Yeah.
Extract.
Right.
A little
Oh boy. Okay. Well, Cyno was just going to be at low health again. It's fine.
Brighten up the place.
Oh, come on.
Go back. Get them.
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served.
Raiden is out of energy. We're not on chamber 3 yet, yo.
Penance is due. They stand condemned. Their penance is due. They stand condemned.
Alright. And to make sure we get energy here, we'll just let Emily kill things, I think.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Russian whirl. Yeah.
Order guide. Surrender.
Neutralize.
Why did I do that? I just reset her skill for no reason at all.
Nowhere to run.
Alright.
Solidify.
Oop. And Emily ended, of course.
Nice and spicy.
Alright. Never mind, I'm crazy. Yeah. Alright.
There's no escape. Here's backup. Check this.
You asked for it. Huh?
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Nope. That was definitely on purpose. Slightly concerned this is going to be... No, we're fine. Alright. Alright. And we could 36 star here. Or we could 3 star in this chamber, but we're going to take it slow. We're going to take it slow. We'd be less of a butthole. Actually, you know what? Being low HP is ideal here. We could purposely take some damage on Hu Tao.
Illusion shattered.
Did we do that? Should I purposely take some damage on Hu Tao? I think I might. I think it makes sense. Try to start with like low HP on Hu Tao.
Shine down.
Riding me. We're gonna do 2 more E's on her, I think.
Illusion shattered.
Alright.
Don't get too close.
Truly min-maxing strats. Maybe we do 2 more actually. After this, it would have been 1 more based on what I said before, but let's see where she goes. My concern is, yeah, okay, actually, okay. Might do even more than that. My concern is, Shivers on her healing bill heals quite a lot, so she won't be under 50% HP for long. So I may as well go as like low as possible.
Check this out.
Illusion shattered.
Don't get too close.
Shine down.
Alright. Alright. Can't really have a much better start than this. Yes, I already 3-starred the first 2 chambers.
This will brighten up the place.
I will
I
have
don't know if that actually makes sense, but I'm gonna try.
surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due.
That was a bad skill use.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
Alright.
Order guide. Stabilize.
Russian whirl. Eat this. brighten up the place.
Solidify.
Surrender.
I don't know if that was necessarily the right decision.
Guilty.
Yeah, I think it might have been better to just use Sinoverse early and forgo Xiangling there. Oh, really? Okay, we'll try it anyways. We'll try it anyways, because it was still like a minute and a half clear. But it's pretty obvious we could definitely clear, I think, at least 10 seconds faster. So we'll see. But yeah, it's obviously you can see what I was talking about, where that's way less miserable to try to optimize this, including with like pillar jumping on this side when we don't have to worry about energy. Alright. Alright.
Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see.
Supporting fire. Next to south.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
I got you covered. Don't get too close.
Drop your weapons.
I'm gonna do normal attacks to conserve stamina. Just make it easier on me if we're trying to jump up the thing. Okay. No! Dang it, man. Dang it. Okay, man, I got it. I'm pressing glide too early, I think. I think I just I'm just pressing glide too early.
Time to go to work. Stabilize. This is order.
Testo doing this strat more again. Yeah, see when they're grouped together like that? Oh, it absolutely wrecks them. Yeah. That's exactly what I was trying to show earlier with the Emily burst. And Zhongli burst. Okay, now I'm being very bad with Sino skills. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, there we go.
Their penance is due. He stay condemned.
Order guide. Solidify.
Pressure through.
Nice and spicy.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty.
Almost taller, maybe he can climb it. If I keep on struggling with... Alright, let me focus here, make sure I don't die.
A little ambiance.
Oh, I'm gonna switch Zhongli. Crap. Can this break?
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Just decided Zhongli wasn't relevant.
He stay condemned. Their penance is due. Guilty.
It was okay. It was okay. What was I saying? Okay, so the tall male method of getting up there is standing in a different spot. That is not what I like. I have at least a little bit of practice and success in using the shorter model characters to climb up the spot I'm trying to climb up. So that's why I'm gonna keep on doing that thing. But yeah. Anyways.
Illusion shattered. Supporting fire. Stop right there. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh god, that damage.
Shine down.
I got you covered.
Final warning.
Frick me, I did it again.
Supporting fire! Fire it up!
Shine down. Drop your weapon. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Here's backup! Check this out!
Stop right there.
If I didn't screw up that jump, man. If I didn't screw up the jump. Skill issue. Absolute skill issue, obviously. So, if we're gonna have, let me check my hard drive space quick. I'm fine. Okay. If we're gonna ask the Jeff to do this, we should tell him he has to clear without Zhongli Shao. No Zhongli Shao or Kachina second half.
I do try.
And no Zhongli.
I'm not the best judge of other people's
If we convince
sense of humor.
if we can convince the Jeff to try it. All right, we can do this. We can do this. Shouldn't be hard. Well, I'm getting better at the pillar thing. All right.
Time to go to work.
Reconstitute. Nice and spicy.
This
I can get them frozen together again. That was definitely worthwhile to do the Zhongli freeze. Oh yeah. Exactly. I did it again. Okay. Wow, who knew having energy is nice?
Stay condensed. Guilty. Their penance
Yeah,
is due.
get that skill too late. No, we're fine. Okay.
Their penance is due.
Oh, that took a weirdly long time.
Stay condensed.
order guide. Stabilize.
Russian floral.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Stay condensed. Their penance is due. Guilty.
Ah, crap.
Stay condensed. Their penance is due.
What?
That's my
Oh, I mean, my bad. Dang it. But, dang it.
Time to go to work.
Well, neutralize. Eat this.
This is order.
This'll brighten up the place.
Suta. Judgment is upon you. Stay condensed. Guilty. Stay condensed.
Oop, that was bad.
My judgment has failed.
Sino ult so long the shield expires indeed. Sino ult so long the shield expires. My bad, but like also can you play? I was trying to get, look, his burst still lasted and it's like, okay, additional elemental application, we can maybe break the shield, right? Faster. You can't, you understand why I'm being greedy, I think, right? But
I will have order.
Russian floral.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stay condemned.
oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Your penance is due. Guilty.
I don't know what we're doing with this. Alright.
Gather.
No, we didn't get those particles.
This'll brighten up the place.
Dang it. Alright.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. Guilty. Stay condemned. Guilty. Stay condemned. Their penance is due.
Oh my god. Did he die? He's not dead. Let's go. Why are you over there?
I will have order. Nowhere to run.
Bro, what are you doing? What is this enemy doing? No, like actually what is happening with his enemy?
Stay condemned. Guilty. Stay condemned. Their penance is due. Guilty.
Okay, that was not a very good clear. But like, bro. What? Why did it go from here to over here? And then to over here? Why? Why? Why waste time with Zhongli? Do you see how, like, Zhongli 4 gauge units of Geo is actually taking his shield down quite significantly. Whatever. Anyways, alright. Theoretically, it's still doable. I don't think the couple seconds matter that much, right? We would have had that with the 831 clear, we would have had it. Or 833. I don't know. Either way, I think if I do it well, I think we can still clear this.
There is no escape. Warning. Final warning.
Is it better to start with Raiden? I don't know.
Zuma shines eternal.
Like, oh, see? I didn't even think about that.
Shattered.
Here's backup.
Stop right there. With the wind. There is no escape. Drop your weapon.
Fire it up. Support fire.
Torn to oblivion. Time to go.
Raiden, I need your burst. That was a fun abyss. This was a fun abyss. This was a fun abyss. There we go. There we go. No Arlecchino, and no Zhongli, Xiao, or Kachina on the second side. Let's go. Oh. Oh, it's been such a long time since I had like the nerve. I got the nerves right now through me. It's been such a long time since I had the nerves. You know, like the blood pumping through me in an abyss clear and Polearms Only. Oh, it's great. Oh my god. Right on the edge too. It's been a while since that happened on Polearms Only. It's been a while. All right, let's go. All right. So now we can let ourselves do here. We'll do an Arlecchino clear. We'll do an Arlecchino clear, okay? No, wait, frick. I think we maybe have to use Toma because I think we kind of have to use the same team on this side in order to like, because the goal is to try to clear 3 stars the full way through. Like we'll use Arlecchino, right? So I guess yeah, okay, it's fine. Wait, you know what? Yeah, let's try brain off. You know, Arlecchino clear. Question is, why are non-polearms level 70? Imaginarium Theater. Because I cannot challenge the thing without leveling the characters. I don't use the characters, but I have to, you know. No, Emily is C2, which, yeah, I mean, one of the privileges of playing a Polearm Only account for 3 years straight is that we have spare resources to go for some constellations that make sense to go for. With how impactful Emily has been in this account, I definitely think it was like the smart decision making process would have been to definitely not get C6 Arlecchino on her first banner in order to save for other Polearm characters. We went kind of all in an Arlecchino banner initially, and that did not make sense to do. But I still just got really lucky and got Emily C2 anyways. That's how I got Emily C2. But anyways, so let's try like a simple clear, a simple 3-star clear, right? Now Yunjin for C6 Arlecchino really doesn't do that much, but Geo Resonance plus Yunjin might actually be okay. So honestly, something like this is kind of maybe fine, but I actually think this is better. As far as I don't know, I think it's more interesting to do this. I already got used to doing it. I think I can do it again, right? I think it's more fun to do this. So let's do this. C5 Raiden was also probably not a great idea in research, but I didn't try to get C5 Raiden. I tried to get C6 Raiden after getting C5 Raiden. What we tried to do was Raiden. So C0 Raiden was gotten under first banner. Yep, cool. Obviously we want a C0 Raiden. And C2, C3 Raiden I think did kind of make sense. But the reason we have we got C3 Raiden in the first place was we got C1 through C3 Raiden on Chevreuse' first banner. And like obviously we're going to go for a C6 Chevreuse on Polearms Only. I maintain that I think Chevreuse is the most impactful character for this account. And by the way, yes, that includes Eonzon. I think Chevreuse is a more impactful character for this account than Eonzon is. Like a big part of the reason I think Eonzon will have the impact she has for this account is because of Chevreuse existing. So, anyways, the point is I got 3 copies of Raiden. Like it took a pretty average amount of pulls, if I recall, to get C6 Chevreuse on Raiden with Raiden banner. But I had a guarantee that I carried all the way over to the Raiden rerun banner. And then we got 2 extra like Raidens other than that. With one of them being early, if I recall. One of them was early after a 50-50 loss. So it was basically like a guaranteed a 50-50 win at Pity, I think. And then we lost the Pity for C3 Raiden. And then the next 10 pull was an early. So it was basically 2 50-50 wins. And then C4 and C5 Raiden happened when trying to get C6 Toma. Which I do not think that actually made sense to do. I don't really think that made sense to risk that much for C6 Toma. But I was like, we have the resources. When other chance am I going to have to get Toma, if not on a Polearm 5-star banner? And the game's like, here, have more Raidens. And then because we got C5 Raiden and going for C6 Toma, it was like, okay, may as well try to get C6 Raiden. And then we didn't get C6 Raiden, we lost a 50-50. So now she stays at C5.
Luck can swing the results of a single game. But it's bound.
The main context in which we could potentially get a C6 Raiden in the future is with a relevant 4-star. But there's only really one relevant 4-star to pull for right now in Polearms Only, which is Eonzon. So if Eonzon reruns in the future and we need Eonzon copies on Raiden banner, that's where we will end up getting C6 Raiden. Otherwise, we may never get C6 Raiden. Oh well. Anyways, let's do this.
Solidify.
A little ambiance.
This is order.
And what I would vastly prefer, by the way, as far as constellations, if we're gonna wish for constellations on 5 stars for Polearms Only, I would definitely prefer this. I would definitely prefer. Sorry, no, I need to. There we go. I did not need to do that. I would definitely prefer. Computing how to have a brain. Emily. That's what I was trying to say. Emily Constellation. I already have C2 Emily to be clear. But you know what would be more fun? Getting more Emily Constellations. I think Emily Constellations have far more fun value than Raiden C6. Although Raiden C6 could be fun with Emily. Like, maybe. I don't know. Oh, that was bad. That was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. You know what? We're gonna do this because I think we can transition over to the way up.
Penance is due. Guilty. They stand condemned. Their penance is due.
Yeah.
They stand condemned. Their penance is due. They stand
What are we doing? We should have ended early. That was stupid. That was bad gameplay. Bad gameplay. Alright. Honestly, terrible clear. Terrible clear. Terrible clear.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
The curtain.
Witness my transfixed.
Guys, did you know Caesar's Arlecchino was strong? The question is, do you think we even have to worry about the pillars with this team? Is it possible that we might be able to 3-star ignoring the pillars? That would be kind of funny. I'm not I don't think so. Like, the thing is too tanky and has too much resistance. I know it has a million resistance when it has it. I don't think we can. I don't think the team is that strong. Maybe with Eons on release we could. Someone remind me to maybe check that. Check if we can brute force the oh, okay. Let's just do this. Brute force the automaton with Seasons Arlecchino with Eons on release. Right? It might be doable. Just getting energy.
Solidified.
Get them. A little ambiance.
Fab, please. Flat. I really needed a higher refined fab on him, clearly. Okay, well. I don't think it makes sense to... if we're going to try to brute force things, we definitely want to have energy up, so... Just let it in. Good to go. There we go. Okay. These favorite balls, I mean, probably the automaton, but... I don't know. Fighting the automaton with trying to climb the pillar, the pillar climbing tech is kind of fun. So I dislike it because we know how what the enemy was actually designed to push you towards. But you know, I don't know. Anyways, are you doubting if you can ignore the pillars with the Seasons Arlecchino? I think I could ignore the pillars with the Seasons Arlecchino on a normal account, but ignoring the pillars with the C6 Arlecchino on Polearms Only before Eon's On's release, at least, adds a little bit more sus. We'll see though. Oh, that well, okay.
Born to oblivion. Hands where I can see 'em.
supporting fire.
This is where
We'll see. We'll see.
Time to go stabilize. This is order.
This'll brighten up the place.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stand condemned. Their penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned. Their penance is due.
Russian floral.
I will have order.
Solidify.
Get them.
You die. Your sins weigh upon
burst without bothering doing the skill there. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize the shield had gone, or that he had gone through the shield. Oops. Oops. I don't know. I gotta remember I don't need to over-prioritize using Shungling here. Because it's not necessarily that relevant of damage contribution past the first wave. Just glow above being it might be enough for the purpose of clearing optimally here. That's extremely annoying.
This will brighten up the place.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due.
So as soon as we get energy, I'm just going to restart. Oh, actually, we'll use this stuff. Oh, never mind, I'm dead. Okay, it didn't matter. Biz Electors weren't as bad this time around, maybe because they weren't both pyro. I mean, for like most normal accounts, like the fact that there's two different elements, and the fact that you can like cause a whip burst or whatever other animo unit to swirl Electro onto the Pyro Elector really gives a lot more options for getting through the Pyro Elector shield. And then, yeah. So, I don't know. Like, I think for a normal account, yeah, this is not necessarily... For many people's accounts, this is not going to be the hardest Abyss cycle ever. I think on a numbers level, it still kind of technically is. And it has a pretty specific conjunction requirements, but on an individual experience level, there's going to be a lot of people who don't feel it's the hardest ever. But this is probably the hardest Abyss ever for Polearms Only, for sure. Oh, I did that. Don't need to do that.
This is order.
Maximize my Sino shield up to I got resets there. Good there though. Barely got that. Oh my.
I will have order. Through me, justice is served.
Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Got that.
You stand condemned.
Oh, should have waited for that.
Guilty. You stand condemned.
I don't even know it really matters that much because I don't think the special skill really helps me hit this. Oh boy, don't die.
Solidify.
Nowhere to run.
Worry about that.
Sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Your penance is mine.
Aw, lava. Lava on the ground, burned through his shield. Or it ran out. God dang it, man. God dang it.
Stabilize.
This will brighten up the place.
I should probably shot my burst before that. I think I should go back to my strategy of Emily E into Shungling burst, into Zhongli burst, into Pillaring. Into whatever. I don't think it matters that much. I think I just need to not die, honestly. I think that's what I need to do. Oh boy. You really? Okay. Well, that's a little annoying.
Nice and spicy. Extract.
Thank you. Alright.
Fresh and floral. You're toast.
Order guide
Do that. Do that.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Watch the shield.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your pen is a joke.
This will brighten up the place.
I will have order.
Surrender. Judgment is our own. Guilty.
All right, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Condemned.
Not the best clear we've had, but that should be more than usable for this team. That's for dang sure. All right, I don't think we can brute force this, but we're gonna find out here shortly.
Illusion shattered. You asked for it.
I got you covered. Check this out.
Witness my wrath.
Overruled.
We might be able to brute force this.
Shine down.
Supporting fire. Fire it up.
Are you gonna spawn the things? I thought you were gonna spawn the things. Okay, I'm sorry.
Shines eternal.
Laid bare.
Oh, we can't hit it. Oh, okay. Frick. Uh-oh. Well,
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
I got you covered. Don't get too close.
There is no escape.
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
yeah, we can brute force it. All right, never mind. Yeah, okay. Ahead. Hey guys, did you know Caesar's Arlecchino is strong? Can you understand why I don't use Caesar's Arlecchino? Because, like, it's not like it's not fun to do something with it. I do enjoy playing the character. But, like, I enjoy the combat enough that I enjoy not just trivializing everything. Like, I don't need to do that 100% of the time. So, anyways, yeah, it turns out Caesar's Arlecchino does enable me to clear this a lot faster. Who knew? But yeah, we can clear without Caesar's Arlecchino and without having to do anything with Zhongli, Kachina, or Shao on the second side. Should we go bug the Jeff? Is the Jeff still streaming? He is. Wait, he's streaming with Ziox, or he's watching Ziox. Okay. Well, I think he's just watching Ziox. Yeah, okay. We'll come back to bugs the Jeff then. All right. We'll bugs the Jeff later. Anywho's, yeah. So no Eon-san needed. No Caesar's Arlecchino needed. Whatever, I already said that before. Obviously Eon-san would have helped make this easier, I suspect. Particularly because the chibi model characters are the easiest ones by far to be able to use. Oh boy. Oh, I don't even have... Okay, well, let's go do that quick, I guess. The chibi models are by far the easiest ones to use to climb up the thing, which is interesting. So Luna Ziox could be crazy. I don't know if I can match Ziox energy. Ziox has true streamer energy going on, right? And, like, I don't know if I can do that. Sometimes do I have stream energy? Sure, yeah, but, like, anyways. Will Eon-san do anything for Sino? Yeah, like on a generic neutral level, yes. Like replace Zhongli in that team that I was using and with Eon-san, and that is a very strong team. But normally, no, with Toma, to be clear. Toma, Emily, Eon-san, Sino, I think is going to be very strong. It's going to have some little bit of issues with the uptime on Sino, not the uptime, the uptime on, not on Sino, on Eon-san's buff, because, you know, when we're like whacking on the crab and we're not moving that much with Sino, I don't know how many Night Soul points we're really going to generate, but I think in most situations, Sino Emily has to move around enough that we should have pretty good uptime, and I intend to get C2 Eon-san. I think there might be problems also, like if we don't have like depending on how our luck goes, we might go for past C2 Eon-san, to be clear, on Polearms Only, but there's no Polearm 5-star on Banner, so I'm not going to be too gung-ho about it. If we manage to somehow get C4 Eons on, that could help too, because C4 Eons on potentially mitigates buff uptime loss when doing a burst animation. Give some rotation flexibility. But I don't know. We'll see what happens with Eons on and Polearms Only. I'm interested in testing things. I think Eons on will have the most impact on Arlecchino. Xiangling, because Xiangling can snapshot. Raiden, because a lot of Raiden's damage is done. Raiden does damage in a relatively short amount of time, right? So if I lose the buff, you know, towards after 5 seconds, the buff falls to like only, you know, 300 attack. That's fine because most of Raiden's damage is done, right? Rosaria, actually, I think will gain a lot too because she'll snapshot. Like my Rosaria, Xiangling, Shenhe team, it'll be harder to play because just Eons on alone for healing is going to be, but the damage will be worth it because like snapshot on Xiangling, snapshot on Rosaria with Xiangling, Rosaria, Shenhe is going to be pretty cool. And Sino is like yes, I think he'll gain value, but he's the one that's most questionable because like the sustained damage value is a little bit. I think Emily will gain meaningful value because scroll buff plus, you know, damage bonus, or scroll buff is damage bonus plus attack for when she like is bursting. If I stay on field with her, like, yeah, I think Eon's will actually make Emily meaningfully stronger. So yeah, the only units that and then Xiao, of course, becomes, I think Xiao will actually do a usable amount of damage. Is it going to be enough that like, oh, Xiao teams are going to become one of my choice teams to play? Probably not. But I'm certainly going to try it out. And Xiao shouldn't have a problem keeping up buff. So anyways, the only character I think on this account that has meaningful problems in the synergy with Eon's on like movement requirement, right? Not requirement, but movement desire, we'll say, is Sino. Because he has a long duration buff or long duration burst, and Eon's on is a 12-second uptime. But the thing with Sino Eon's on, it's still going to be valuable because worst case scenario, I plan to get at least C2. Worst case scenario, it's still 30% attack. It's double Electro when normally if I want to do double Electro with Sino, because like Sino's energy needs is god awful. And like you saw we were doing there, I have found that if I'm doing solo Electro Sino, I need an ER timepiece, even with 4-piece Thundering Fury. So what I'll be able to do is switch to a non-ER timepiece with Eon's on Sino. So in the worst case, Eon's on for Sino on this account is even if I'm not getting any attack buff because like she immediately drops to 0 Night Soul or whatever, I will at least have 30% attack from C2 Eon's on, 40% damage bonus, both for like Emily and Sino. Emily might be a little bit tricky to get the damage bonus consistently, but I don't think it'll be that hard. So 40% damage bonus, 30% attack from Eonson's kit directly, but then indirectly because it enables an attack timepiece or EM timepiece, we're talking an additional 187 EM or an additional 46.6% attack. I generally speaking have found I kind of prefer the Jade Spear build on Polearms Only. So point being, just by nature of being a second Electro support unit and being Scroll, we're going to get significant value for Sino that is going to buff Sino, even if the burst attack buff is not as crazily valuable with Sino. In practice, there's other aspects to Eonson's kit and being a Natlan character and whatever that are valuable. So, yeah. What does the team look like? Eonson, Sino, Emily, Toma is usually what I would play. Could I theoretically play the Xiangling variant like I was just playing? Yes, if need be. But then I'm relying on only Eonson's healing to stay alive. And that's going to be a real sus. Because Eonson healing is not that good. So, yeah. The point is, like, Sino has the most obvious problems with Eonson, but still should gain some value. Whereas, like, everyone else, like, she can have strategies to move enough that it shouldn't be that much of a problem to keep up buff. But also, I have C6. It's, like, the least necessary. I guess Hu Tao doesn't really gain that much from it. Not nothing, though. Like, I still think Hu Tao overload because Hu Tao appreciates a bunch of damage bonus. And the attack won't do nothing for her. So Hu Tao overload should still become stronger with Eon's on release. So, yeah, that's cool. Like Hu Tao, Xiangling, Chevreuse, Eonson. Oh, but okay, maybe it isn't that much better because no off-field electro means the uptime for, I don't know, it might be fine. It still might be an upgrade. I don't know. That's going to be a weird one. I think Hu Tao gains very questionable value from Eonson is my point, I guess. So yeah, we'll see. But anyways, I look forward to Xiao being more usable. Doesn't necessarily mean good, and VV still might be better on him for the purpose of buying Xiaoling's damage. Because, like, man, doing Eons on Xiangling Xiao, and then it's either Zhongli or Emily, I feel like. And Emily, I think, is the better option. Now, VV doesn't do anything for Emily. But doing Xiangling, Emily, Xiao, yeah. I don't know, like Eon's on Snapshot, that on Xiangling, and then Xiao VV for Xiangling damage, I think still might be more compelling than the Plunge set or Vermilion or 4-piece MH on Xiao. So I'm sorry, but I think Xiao might still be doomed to VV. But the difference is that Xiao might be doing enough damage that it makes me want to get better VV artifacts. So we'll see what happens. I might try to get like a really good set of VV going for him. I already have some, like, this is okay. That's sad. This is okay. That's an onset goblet. Okay, never mind. I said no. I technically have a usable VV build, but not very good. So, anyways. Why do you hate him, Farmer Vermilion? Vermilion will make him do, like, 2 more damage. Going from, like, 2,000... Okay, he can get, like, 25... Look at the build I have on him right now. Here, I'll put it... he has an ER timepiece right now because... Yay for Imaginarium Theater. Here, put an attack timepiece on him. Yeah, this is the worst artifact on his MH build. But, like... You know... Wow. Good artifacts, right? With Homa. Like, this is a good 4-piece MH build. He gets, like, 25,000 damage. Wow. And, like, could Vermilion theoretically be better on this account? Sure. But we're talking, like, if it's a 25% damage upgrade over the 4-piece MH build, that's a pretty big if. Last time I did the calcs, that's not too far off. But 25% more than 25k on a plunge. You can do the math yourself. So we're talking, for simplicity, we'll just say 30,000. Whoa. 30,000 damage on a plunge. My God. That makes Xiao do so much damage. Like, his damage just is not relevant enough where the teams you would actually configure Xiao in on this account, generally, if you actually want Xiao teams to be usable, need to rely on off-field damage dealers. And therefore, they tend to be teams who are using Xiao on VV to buff the off-field damage dealers in exchange for sacrificing a little bit of Xiao damage is fine. Like, the VV artifacts, I just showed you the VV artifacts. They're sad. The VV artifacts I have right now can get Xiao to do like 22,000 damage on a plunge, if I recall correctly. And, like, that means that, like, the loss in his damage relative to the gain you get for your off-fielder damage is quite significant. But we'll see if the plunge set changes that. We'll see if Eonson changes that. I'd be very happy if Eonson changes the formula such that it's actually meaningfully worth speccing into Xiao's damage. We'll see, though. How much damage should Xiao have? Here, we'll go on to my... Why did I come over here, by the way? I was going to test something, I think, but... I don't remember what exactly. I was going to test something, I think, with climbing the pillar, I guess, but I don't think I have to. Here, we'll go on to my main account. We'll go use Xiao's best team on my main account. Oh, I was going to show the baby jumping. Oh, yeah. We can do that on my main account here quick. The chibi characters are the easiest ones, which is notable for Polearms Only in that Eons on releasing would probably be a very compelling Kachina alternative. More compelling Kachina alternative because it's more relevant to put eons on a team than Kachina. You're intending to farm the new artifact domain? Why? What else do I have to farm for on the account? Like, yes, I can continue hunting for the 1 in every 5 months that I get a side grade Arlecchino piece. Or I could farm a new set for Shao to at least try to test and see if it's interesting on Polearms Only. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to spend a year in the domain. If I find it's meaningful on him, maybe I will. But like, there's nothing to farm for in Polearms Only. The count doesn't need to farm anything at this point. It has everything it needs. Is the new set good on Rosaria? As far as we can tell, the set probably is not relevant on anyone other than Skirk, or there might be multiple cryo units they intended for. That's the assumption you should go with right now, as far as the cryo set goes. I am not assuming the cryo set will be relevant on Rosaria. If the buff is snapshotable and it's not dynamic, because based on how it's phrased, it's very likely it's a dynamic buff. But if the buff is snapshotable, then yes, it actually could be a very good Rosaria artifact set. We'll see here. Spend a year in their domain to block Zyax from #1 Chao. Okay, that would be really funny now that I think about it. Honestly, that would have been the reason to farm Vermilion on this account too. just get the best Shao build possible. And block Zyax from #1. That would be really funny. To make my goal on Polearms Only, farming wise, to block Zyax from #1 Shao. That's okay. We'll give let me jot it down. Let me jot it down so I remind myself. Consider farming plunge set on Polearms to block Zyax #1. That would be really funny. It would be really funny if I just was a pain in Zyax's neck, blocking him from getting C1 or C1 #1. Anyways, by the way, does Zyax optimize? Wait. Also, Zyax has C6, doesn't he? Vermilion is better for him. Like, to be clear, Zyax suffers from content creator brain rot, and therefore he cares less about his actual in-game performance for Shao and more about the leaderboard ranking. So, like, I'm like 90% sure Vermilion is better for him, right? He doesnn't use the C6 because it's dog shit. Oh, is it that bad? I don't know. I haven't kept up to date with how Shao, like, if there's a different way to min-max Shao C6 or not. But I don't know. Anyways, the C6 auto-targeting is awful. I guess that's fair. Why doesn't he just play DPS Lonian instead, honestly? Anyways, we should keep you, so we can get the pillar done faster. But yeah, let me hear it. I'll use a... I don't know.
Need my help is...
I'm gonna go demonstrate the chibi model thing. I bet I'll be able to do it, like, first or second try. When I tested this before, the chibi models were like comically easier, like way easier than the other models. So we'll see. Let. All right. Yeah, I was positioned slightly incorrectly the first time, but it's well, that's fine. Yeah, it's like really easy with the chibi characters. It's really easy.
It's pouring out here.
So yeah. Anyways, Plap. Death buff as a DPS is crazy. Yeah, I was talking Shao C6 in particular, not his C2 or anything. As a C6 owner myself, I ain't gonna specifically farm for that new set for him. Definitely gonna farm for Skirk though. Yeah. So, but yeah, if you're a Kasha min-maxing, the new set should beat out. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna show Shao's best team, right? Okay. His general best team. There is like minor downsides in some context theoretically, AoE context in particular. Put Charlotte back though. Where's she? Where's Charlotte? We're the best photographer. There we go. Okay. Wait, why do I have two? Okay, brain. What? Don't worry about it. I don't know why. Here. Why? I don't know why I had the same team there twice. Okay. Anyways, Brest is so tempting to me because I'm farming that set anyways. Yeah. That's one reason for me considering Baressa is like, hey, having an obvious place for these artifacts. I don't think on my main account here I don't know. I'm probably gonna farm a little bit of the set on my main account, but I also kind of just want more like pale flame and tenacity kind of right now. So I don't know. Anyways, Blap. Is Shao equipped? Shao is almost definitely not equipped. I think he's like half equipped. Yarp. Okay. Should I do MH? Yeah, I'll do MH. I'll just do MH. It's easy. Why is MH not one of the recommended sets for him? It's really funny to me that VV shows up as one of the recommended sets, but not MH. Why? That's crazy. I never noticed that before. Anyways, 1 Vermilion piece, indeed. Okay, so Shao ER needs in a triple Animo team should be like 0. I guess we're just yoinking my Charlotte pieces, kind of. This, I think a Homa build is probably better with my MH pieces, realistically. Where's Animo? Oh, it's on the top because the auto sorting, man. The auto sorting. It's fine. Flap. Alright. Flap. Oh, wait. You know what? Okay. I have a better goblet. We'll give him the cracked goblet. We'll give him the cracked goblet. It's kind of glued to Faro's on in my mind, but we'll give him the cracked goblet. Alright. There we go. Homa build Shao. Extremely good. Yeah, he's 868. It's fine. There you go. So, like... This is where you can actually see Shao start to do potentially compelling damage here. Blap. What am I doing? Shao, Cloud Retainer. Hard to build MH with Jade Spear. Yeah, it's just easier to min-max with Homa. That's all it is. Blap. Did you just avoid damage? Yeah. We definitely could have done that situation a little bit better. But yeah, so that's about, 4 times as much damage as I get on Polearms Only. It won't be 4 times as much once the Yonson releases, which is nice. But yeah. Let's try to do an actual decent clear here. He should be able to do a decent clear if I group them properly. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Ow. Wow. Wow.
Care for a dance.
It's okay. Was that as good as I got with Lanyon? I don't remember what I got with Lanyon. I did a Lanyon clear? Yeah, of course I did. Lanyon is the Enema DPS I want to play.
Little help here. Can't fall now.
Okay, that's my bad. I should just walked away. Is C6 Lanyon better if you DPS her? It's a minor improvement. C1 Lanyon is the only important DPS Lanyon constellation. Everything else is nice to have. Didn't get Bennett buff up, didn't wait long enough. You know. Okay, this is a little bit problematic though. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I think I need Farazan burst up to be able to clear this. Yeah. So I think this team is definitely, compared to Shao, this team is trickier to optimize the Weiob specifically, but it's also better at dealing with the Lectors. Most important Lanyon con is Farazan C6. Farazan C6 makes more of a difference for Shao than it does for Lanyon. Because the energy is a little bit less important. A lot of it less important, honestly. Who's worse, Lectors or Weiyobs? I said that, so Lanyon here is better at dealing with the Lectors. This team. It's just easier to deal with them. Ah, god dang it. Still might be able to do it, maybe. I don't know.
About that.
It's a bit more sus.
Dare to mess with me?
Yeah, I don't know. The way up is a lot more of a struggle. I can definitely do it. If I had Bennett buff up, I would have been able to do it. Use pause strat? No. Booking is god awful.
Song! Everybody stand back! Too late for regret.
No.
Swift is the swallow.
No, those non-crits there. Sad.
We'll see about that. Time to shine. Showing you teamwork is dreamwork. Too late for regret. Tears of the storm, dancing in the wind.
I should have saved the burst.
We'll see about that.
You. There we go. Okay. Well. Oh, I forgot to save it again. God dang it. I also did that truly. Great. Great. I love that spawned there. Really? Oh my god. Lecter gameplay. Lecter gameplay. I need to save the freaking burst. Being stupid. I'm being stupid. The reason you're shooting the ground with bars on? Honestly, mostly habit. The reason with multiple enemies, I know you asked single enemies, like reason for aiming here is to get the grouping to pull them together where I want. Farazan charge attack, having targeted grouping is, in my opinion, one of the better things about her, but yeah, I should technically not be doing that. I want to min-max, it's true. Alright. Do this. Really? And because that dude had gotten knocked away, he didn't actually. Okay. I hate the letters. So annoying to optimize. Yeah, anyway, so I think Shao is better for this because it's just. Yeah, I don't know. The point was to. We did full DPS Lanyan clears before. The point was to see how Lanyan compared. I think Lanyan can definitely get similar clears to Shao here. That team versus the other Shao team, but it requires more optimizing. Is the short answer. Give ours on her goblet back. Yoink. Alright, flap. And also. Wait, no, not you. Where are you, Charlotte? There you are. Alright. Do. Yoink. Okay, that's the same. Yoink. Yoink. Oh yeah, I leveled up this goblet for Charlotte. So I figured if I was going to keep playing DPS Charlotte at all, I'd want a little bit more ER. So I sacrificed a little bit of crit for some ER. Lanyan's build, she's on VV. She's on 4 VV. So I could definitely make Lanyan get bigger damage numbers, but I have found that with my VV artifacts, I like her on VV. There's not like an obvious best artifact set for her or anything, right? Like if there was some artifact set that either gave her a bunch of free crit or which like you can use MH, but when I tested MH on her and like VV on Farazon, did I get similar-ish clears? Yeah. But like it was basically the same, and generally speaking, I found it more consistent and enjoyable to use my VV artifacts on her. So yeah, and I have very good VV artifacts, to be clear. If I didn't have as good at VV artifacts as I did, I probably would do a two-piece build. But like, it's not like a two-piece does that much more for Lanyon's damage alone than this. Like, you know. So I don't know. Anyways, I have found I like her on VV, and plus this means if I want to use Lanyon as like a regular, you know, normal Lanyon, you want to know what I have to do? I have to do one thing. Bam. Done. Now suddenly I have a Lanyon that I can use for like Arlecchino or whatever. A generic. That's all I have to do. That's another big part of the reason why I like her on VV. It's the best of both worlds build for me. So, yeah. EUTTDS. I mean, if you're saying EUTTDS, you're missing out on one of the main things that makes Lanyon as strong as she is. But you know, you do you. Because you're not doing Hybrid Bloom Lanyon doesn't require burst. I mean, yeah, you can do Hybrid Bloom Lanyon, but I enjoy DPSing Lanyon more. I guess Hybrid Bloom Lanyon is technically a way of DPSing Lanyon, but yeah. Anyways. Is ER not a problem with that build? Not with a Caesar's Farazon. Her ER needs would be higher without Caesar's Farazon. But, yeah. Anyways. Desert Pavilion? No. In what reality do you think Desert Pavilion provides meaningful value for what I was doing with Lanyon there? Oops. Oh my god. Freaking good lord. Normal attack damage bonus and plunging bonus? If you're doing plunge Lanyon, maybe. But did you see any normal attacks there? It's definitely no. Don't listen to Sylveon. Sylveon is a meme player as far as trying to do this is a joke artifact set for DPS Lanyon. Unless you're doing two piece. Like 2-piece animal bonus, 2-piece animal bonus is fine. But anyways, if I didn't have as good VV artifacts as I had, I'd probably do 2-piece emblem, 2-piece animo, most likely. Because 2-piece emblem ER would make it a lot easier to get her burst back. So yeah, I don't know. There's no obvious you have to do this artifact set for DPS Lanyon. But, so anyways, let's do a driver build on EM. I mean, you can do so. Here, I'm gonna show that. So Lanyon has this interesting passive, right? That her EM will increase her burst and skill damage, which is exactly how I was playing Lanyon there. It's all burst and skill damage. So what if we're gonna ignore the difference in ER. Here, let's switch to an EM timepiece, and then let's even switch to an EM goblet, right? And right, she was getting like, okay, I don't actually remember what damage she's getting from her skill because her skill does 500 instances of damage, but she's getting like, you know, 65, 70k range on her burst. Trying to think what's the most similar. I think we might need to do this. Oh wait, 4-piece VV. Oops. Frick. I guess we have to switch to this. There we go. To keep 4-piece VV. So, lower crit, lower amount of crit. We're gonna ignore the ER problem. We'll just do a first rotation comparison. You know, we sacrificed a whole bunch of attack in exchange for EM. What's the damage gonna look like? I don't really think I needed a teleport, but still leveling Fremine. No, if I'm gonna do a Fremine video, I'm gonna do it on Sylveon's account. She offered me to do that, and she has a more invested Fremine already. I'm not against the idea, but I just When I have used him, I don't think he actually feels very good to play. He feels just ugh, it just doesn't feel good to play to me. I can't get the feel for him in a way that I think I would enjoy. So yeah. I'll probably do a video on it, or I don't know if I'm gonna do a video on him anytime soon. I'm not motivated to do a video on him right now. Sorry. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, doing DPS Lanyan stuff with a bunch of EM is interesting because of her EM conversion passive is kind of the point to illustrate here. Oh, come on. And this also theoretically makes like doing an instructor's build on Bennett kind of quite interesting. But yeah. I think it was worse. But we also gain swirl damage from it, right? You get other advantages for the EM. And I can tell you if it left an attack timepiece on, or sorry, attack goblet on, it's much less noticeable. Remember, I also had to sacrifice some crit for that, right? See, I still got 70k there, right? Like, EM is, in my opinion, functionally equivalent to attack on Lanyan. Assuming you're not memeing doing what Sylveon does and doing normal attack DPS. Which you shouldn't do because, LOL, these multipliers are comically useless. It's not useless to never, like, do normal attacks on her, but it's not really relevant to spec her into this damage. But anyways, here, let me do something slightly different. Switch back to this, and then switch back to that VV goblet I had. So we'll do just EM timepiece. Flat. Alright, so we sacrificed EM timepiece, or sacrificed attack timepiece for EM timepiece. So less attack sacrifice, still have bonus EM, but you know, see what it looks like now. And arguably, because of the balance of like the swirl damage value or other transformative reaction value, maybe this is the best option. But you do get more shielding value, of course. You get 0 additional shielding value from attack, or sorry, from EM. So you lose shielding value by switching to EM, but the damage value is relatively the same, or arguably situationally better. So, anyways, did I 36 star it? Yeah, I did a little bit ago. Yeah, see, like, we switched to EM timepiece, and we're doing basically the same damage. With the only real difference being that I have less ER and crit. Like, less ER and crit is bad, obviously. It's the reason I'm not on the EM timepiece, is because I prefer the more ER in particular. Like, that's the main reason I'm using this. It's just the ER. So, yeah. And, like, Sacrifice already gives some EM, so, like, I haven't felt like I needed the additional EM, but the more transformative reactions, if you're using DPS Lanyan in a weirder kind of team, where she's triggering other reactions, blooms, whatever, burgeons, right, I don't know, like, I guess we try something goofy, like Emily, Verena, Benny, right? Losing Fire on buff obviously is going to make the animal damage go way lower here, to be clear, right? But I'm showing this as a context where, like, okay, doing DPS Lanyan, we're not getting a Bloom Course right now, but, you know, you can see she can still do meaningful damage, and then swirling Pyro around, assuming you actually, you know, had Bloom Cores in the ground like I did before, or unlike what I had before, because if you're doing Emily, Farina, Burgeon things, the Bloom Core generation is inherently inconsistent. But anyways, flap. There we go. See, we got a virgin from her. Did we get a virgin core? Yeah, we did. There we go. Oh, well, and then it died, so I didn't get the swirl pyro off of it. But anyways, point is, like, hey, that's a situation where maybe you probably should build more EM on Lanya, both for the swirl value and the fact that you're occasionally triggering virgins, and is close enough to the same for her personal talent damage that you may as well spec her into EM. I don't know. It's one of my favorite things about our kit is the fact that you can spec her into EM and do weird damage builds like that. Even if I am just enjoying the generic, you know, Farina Bennett Farazan path the most, the fact that she has other utility, more utility in some ways, is really cool. So, anyways, God, I went back and watched the Polearms clear optimization hell. It wasn't actually that bad. I thought it was going to be worse than it was. But anyways, is the Jev done watching Xiox? He is, I think. All right, let's go here. This is my agenda for the rest of the stream before I'm done. Because I do want, if you didn't notice, I didn't get the Chungyun video out today. And I do want to work on that today, so... Alright. Flap. Here, I'll resize the window a little bit. Doug is streaming.
I don't know if 5 seconds is enough.
How do we
I think we'll have to...
Going into a trance is risky for most people.
how do I trick Jeff into wanting to play on Polearms Only? Mr. Jeff, I have caps lock on. I guess should we go with that? Mr. Jeff, I need help clearing on Polearms Only. This is a lie. I'll wait to send it until we gotta wait to send it when he can actually see chat. We gotta trick him. It's fine. It's fine. We can lie. We can lie. What is he playing? Nuvilet, Sean Yoon? Why? Oh, wait, no, why? Is he just memeing plunging with Nuvilet? He is, okay.
No! It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. My swamp was too slow.
Is it acceptable to lie? Is it acceptable to lie?
It's cooked.
Hmm.
It won't be good enough.
Mr.
We're like 5
Jeff,
seconds too slow
Jeff,
again.
I have a request. We'll keep it more vague. We need to here. I'll proc his curiosity.
You fucking worthless loser! Why does it not let me fucking swamp out of Mawika properly?
He's so angry. Here, let me censor.
It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Why do you get locked out of swapping in the end lag of certain animations for some reason? Like, why? Why do they code it like that?
For anyone who thinks I'm being negative, I'm not as negative as the Jeff. Just saying.
It just makes things feel more unresponsive.
You're playing Plunge Nuvilet.
Why?
You're playing Plunge Nuvilet.
Honestly, that's on me. Rational was like okay, but not
Okay, I
that
sent the
fast,
sent the
and
message.
second sight team wasn't good enough.
I sent the message.
I'm not fucking listening to you today.
And the Mora keeps rolling.
Okay, that's rude. That's rude. He said he's not gonna listen to me.
Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today.
Oh. Oop. Okay. Was going to offer you to play on Polearms.
I hope you all enjoy
Abyss
your stay.
is interesting. I guess bad timing. Wow.
Maybe another day, Saluna. Just not.
Alright.
Not today, man.
All good, all good. Sad. Bad timing on my part.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you had a good time. Tomorrow, I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. We'll figure it out, I guess. I don't really feel like raiding anyone. I'll see
Wow.
you guys tomorrow.
Rude.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mr. Jeff. Cooldown was too high, yeah. Alright. Well, bad timing. Oopsies. Oh well. Couldn't convince the Jeff to play Polearms Only. It's fine. Kind of makes sense. Stressed out from playing Plunge Newbie, yeah. Now should I go play? No, I refuse. I do not want to play Plunge Newbie. I will pass. Anything to do quick on the stream before I end my stream though, actually, because like I said, I do need to I need to go take that call from that person. I don't feel like giving specifics because I don't know if it's going to be a fun call even. So, anywho's, you have some anecdotes on your map? What does that mean? What is anecdotes on my map? Oh, you mean these? Oh, yeah. I should actually do those because you can only get the Primo Gems from this patch, right? Which is real lame. I am... Look, unless they get voiced, I am never going to touch these if they don't. So what I need to do, it'll take at most 4 days, right? Because I did 4 of them. Of course I did 4 of them. So it'll take 4 days, which means I should do those. Okay. Yeah, they're silent. Yeah, which is exactly why I don't want to do them right now. But then they freaking did their FOMO Primo Gem crap. Quick rundown to build a DPS Lanyon for Burgeon with Dia. I mean, the thing is, if you're doing Burgeon with Lanyon, I think the ideal is Lanyon triggering the Burgeons. But anyways, they're not silent in Japanese. Thanks. I'll consider that when I understand Japanese. Here, I'll do at least 1 today. I'll do 1 today. That way I only have to do 3 more days. I'll go do 1. So thank you for the reminder, I suppose. Anyways, and I'll try to remember to do the 5 because I don't know, the 120 Primo Gems might be that might be 3/4 of a Lanyon, or 3/4. It might be 3/4 of a Lanyon. More likely, it could be 3/4 of an Eon Son. So, yeah. What's with the subtitles hate? I'm not hating on subtitles. I'm saying my problem with voicing in a video game is that I want to be able to hear the English. I watch basically all anime in subtitled because it actually communicates the proper... It actually communicates what the characters are saying better, generally speaking. I also think dubbing has very, very inconsistent quality. But with a video game, especially when I'm streaming, but with a video game in general, I have found I do not prefer other languages ever. The best reason I can give for this is because I just don't focus on like the story in the same way when I'm watching something as when I'm playing something. Even if sometimes the story in this is just a extremely low budget anime presentation wise. So anyways, point being, I'm used to the simple answers. I'm used to the English in Genshin, and I prefer English in Genshin. And I don't want to have to constantly swap between different things for different voices. And if I ever properly learn where are you, lady? Oh, she's up there. If I ever properly try to learn Japanese, because it's something I've been interested in, then maybe I will. But no. She's staring at some birds. Is she gonna kill them? Nature watching. Oh, she's looking at the ruin guards. Okay, I thought she was looking at the birds. The birds were like, oh, okay, she was looking at the birds. Okay. They showed the most natural, authentic appearance. Okay. Okay. The ruin guards or the birds? I'm assuming she's talking about the birds. Yeah, okay. Okay, of course. I like this dialogue, and then it turned to fluff. It turned to, thank you for listening to me. You're such a great person. She's on vacation? Okay. It definitely more sounded like you're doing your normal job, because isn't she just a researcher normally, or is that technically her hobby? Well, anyways, so I don't know. Like it's the anecdotes, I like the anecdotes as far as additional characterization goes, but just the fact that they were intended to be voiced makes me want to wait to do any of them ultimately. But they also might never be voiced, so I don't know. It's kind of interesting how in Zenless they're just replacing VAs all over the place. And like, quite frankly, they replaced a VA in Zenless that I am quite annoyed by. I really don't like that they replaced Soldier 11's VA. In her case, I would vastly prefer at least the option to switch back to the old VA for the... Like, if you want to switch to the new VA for default, it's fine. But like, I would prefer switching back to the old VA for combat at least. Anyways. Who knows if the... I don't know. Like, I don't know if these anecdotes are ever going to be voiced in English, is my point. Because, like, it seems their approach for Genshin is they're just not bothering trying to replace VAs. And they're just going to let them be silent, and they're just not going to use Sucrose for very much content, right? In order to minimize the issue kind of thing. So anyways. Lycon in combat is so out of place. I don't play Lycon, so I don't know his in combat. I know his story moments didn't feel that off to me, but I also, didn't actively use Lycon in a way where I would notice it. So anyways, gotta do anecdotes for a few more days, and I'll do them because I might want the Primo Gems and stuff, and also the other goodies are maybe more important, but anyways. Resin to end the stream? How exciting. You crank them out all in one day? What do you mean, how? What? They're not day-based? I'm like 90% certain that there's only like 5 per day. Is there not 5 per day? It just limits 2 a day at a time? The limit was 5 new ones? Okay. They just keep respawning now? Oh, interesting. Well, that's good. Then I'll do them when I feel like it. Maybe in a future stream. We'll see. Anyways. Does anyone think Hoyo should use AI? I don't think so. Well, to be clear, AI is a meaningless term, man. Like, because you can construe any machine learning technique as AI, basically. And guess what? Those techniques have been done in many ways for a long time. So, anywho's, what should I do with it? You know what? We're gonna engage streamer luck. To end the stream. Streamer luck to end the stream. No, it's not for Fremine. This is for the crapshoot chance that it can save me. If I get a good timepiece in Tenacity, it can save me Sanity. If I get a good timepiece, it can save me from using elixirs. And then secondarily, Pale Flame artifacts from a week. No, I'm not joking. Well, I mean, streamer luck engaged in some way, I guess. Wow. Wow. Oops. Oh yeah, someone asked about the Dia Virgin build. If you're gonna do Dia, if you want to do Dia Lanyan Virgin, that wasn't really a team, I guess, where the VV matters that much, so I don't know. I mean, are you DPSing Dia? I don't know. It depends what you're doing in that team. Wow. Please, my Shalonan Goblet is shite. I think you're a rare wanderer of defense goblets. Oh my god, they skipped my whatever. Anyways. Do I play Star Rail still? Nope. Probably won't go back anytime soon. I did level the double crit feather I had. This is a weird thing. It's definitely not what I need if I'm doing Pale Flame on Mawika. I don't think. But at the same time, it could actually work. I think it needs to roll really well, though. I leveled, this was a double crit piece, and leveled it. It was a 3-line, and it rolled twice into crit rate, which is, like, okay, but not good enough to justify keeping. It would not be good enough to be better to do 4-piece Pale Flame than doing 2-piece combos on this account. Okay. So, the circlet, though, is a weirdo. This is a weird circlet. All crit, please. No. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Not good enough. One more crit roll and it would have been good enough, I think. You're doing physical Mav or CC Benny Pyro Infused Mav? Physical Mawika. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. The Dia Burgeon situation. If you're putting Dia on Burgeon, then you just put like a damage build on Lanyan, whatever 2-piece, like I was talking about before. It doesn't really matter. You do 4-piece Guild of Dreams is theoretically her best build, I guess, in a context where VV doesn't matter, right? Because she gets value from the attack, she gets value from the EM, she should be triggering a reaction, so I guess that's my vote. If you want the best DPS Lanyan build in a weird Dia Burgeon team, then 4-piece Guild of Dreams, but I don't know if the team is going to work as well as you hope, unfortunately. If you're doing a DPS Dia, then maybe you do something slightly differently. Or if you need someone on Deepwood, so maybe you put Lanyan on Deepwood, honestly. I don't know. Hey, what am I doing? You need Emily and some Hydro? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Alright. Saw Polearms Only. You joined the live stream 4 hours into the live stream. I finished on Polearms Only. I'm just finishing up the stream, sorry. You'll have to rewind the stream if you want to see the Polearms Only stuff. We completed my goal. It was fun. I only got 3 artifacts, I can. Okay. I guess I only did spend 3 resin. That's fair. Mineral defense. Yeah, frick that artifact. I don't think I need that. That's a troll. That's a troll and a half. I guess we engage 4-line principle and we level it to 4. You missed the stream. I mean, you didn't miss the stream. You can rewind. The fonts are there. But yeah, you missed me doing Polearms Only live. Sorry. Sorry. All right, we're almost done here though. I got some things to work on. Want to hopefully get the Chungyun video out tomorrow. Already wanted it out today and I failed. So you know. Where was it? It was a tenacity piece. What? Am I blind? Where is it? Oh, there it is. 4-line principle. If it levels in the crit. Nope. Bye-bye. Alright. When? Quit school to binge the Lunar. Alright. You could try it. Actually, Dia, Lanyan, and Emily seem like some of your favorite characters. Fine, we'll end the stream with trying some Dia Lanyan stuff. I don't want to change builds though. I've done Dia Lanyon. Like I don't hate Dia Lanyon, particularly if I use Lanyon on Sitlali's signature weapon, so we can do that maybe. Man, this chamber one is so bad for testing anything. Whatever, we'll be able to test at least the first waves until the electro shields get up. We're not going to worry about the shields that much. I don't know. Do we just try pure burning with the Lanyon Nahida? Like Nahida EM buff? Kind of weird. I don't know. Try that first. Yeah, this is just going to be a testing the first few waves thing. Not the full way.
Neutralize. This way through the Temple of Wisdom. This will brighten up the place. Dancing in the wind. Closing in. You asked for it.
Dia, are you ever going to crit? Okay, you did crit a little bit. It's not dysfunctional.
I see everything. Make yourselves a room.
Need more energy on Dia. Not too surprising.
This will brighten up the place. Lots off.
It's definitely Emily doing like the vast majority of the damage here. How can we put it instead of Nahida? Might want EM on Lanyon. I mean, she already has a good chunk of EM with Sitlali's signature weapon right now. But yes, there is some more you could do. So Nahida isn't like contributing that much damage, so my thinking is just do another off-field damage dealer. So we can try something like you. The only other alternative is someone else that would buff DM more, which might be the better option. Let's do this. I should have done Lanya's skill before him. I forgot Lanya can buff Emily with whatever. It's fine.
You asked for it. This will brighten up the place. Let's get it on. Closing in. Lots off.
You need Hydra over the Virgin? I wasn't trying to do Virgin. But thank you, yes. The problem with needing Hydra over Virgin is our options are basically just Kokomi or it works fine because when you add when you have Emily damage plus other forms of damage, this team could clear, ignoring the elemental requirements here. But like, yes, I could do Farina. But like realistically, right? You need Hydra application that doesn't require normal attacks, and there's not much options for that in the game. But here. Why does Dia have? Oh. I forgot I did that for Mualani last time. Oops. We didn't have real Dia damage going. Oops. Oopsies. That would have been better than I thought it was. Oopsies. Yeah, Dia burst counts as burst damage. Alright, so we'll do this. Do this. Let her be on field for a little bit. Do that. It's not really that much better. Oh boy.
Look alive! This will brighten up the place.
Yeah, the builds aren't necessarily configured properly to do things here, of course. It's not dysfunctional. It's not dysfunctional. Boy, the ER though was gonna be we're not doing coordinated attacks, so the burning isn't going. Yeah, I don't think this team works for this chamber, but yeah, you won't be dying. That's true. I don't know. As always, there's transformative reaction shenanigans you can do. I don't know what the optimal build on different characters looks like in that team, though. Like, Dia's not triggering enough Burgeons necessarily to make it make sense. But if you do Nahida variants, maybe you do trigger a bit more. Yeah, you could do something with Ayato off field. Yep, okay. Turns out we're doing less damage when we don't have the damage from, you know. We don't have the damage from Emily. Crazy. Yeah, I think it's a bit worse without Emily. Who knew? It's a lot better anyway. Yeah. I don't even know what the best thing to do would be. Yeah, I don't think there's any way you clear the way up shield with this properly. Yeah, I don't know if you can clear the way up shield here. But anyways. Obviously, this Abyss is more specific. I don't know. Yeah, but anyway, you can do. I don't know. Dia, I fully transitioned to doing, you know, Dia more crit DPSing things than Dia transformative reaction things. Dia's ability to be used in some kind of mix of transformative reaction teams is definitely part of why I like her kit, though. It just feels to me it's a low investment way to utilize Dia, of course. So, you know, and maybe the more sensible route in general. Because of the difficulty of doing like crit based Dia things, of course. So, anyways, your best Dia support teams? I don't really have a good way to answer that question. I'm not sure what that means. Sorry. I don't know what you mean by Dia support team. Like Dia buffing someone else? I guess Dia Mu'Ani is probably one of the best options because Dia on instructors with the Claymore, like doing Nahida, Dia, Mualani, and the Sumeru Claymore, or Emily Mualani is what I like to do. Emily Mualani Dia, but that's a 240 EM that Dia can buff, and that's quite significant for Mualani's damage. So yeah. Anyways, other than that, I don't know. Yeah, anywhere where interruption resistance is valuable. I've done plenty of random tenacity instances in the past before. And anything other than that, it just yeah, it just depends on what you have for options in the account that you need for defensive utility, off-field damage utility. But she's one of the notable enablers I like to throw in with. I used to throw in with Emily, but now that Muika and Pyro Traveler to a similar extent exists for like generic off-field pyro utility, if I don't need the defensive utility, like Dia's value has gone down a little bit is my point, because a big thing that made Dia as valuable as she was before was the fact that there was so few options for off-field pyro in the game. Now there's more options for it, so you know, I use her as a generic off-field support less now. But I expected that and wanted that reality to happen because it was kind of annoying to have not many options. But anyways, her weird balance of defensive utility with some buffing potential with niche situations makes her like rarely the best option, right? But still a potentially compelling generic option. So I don't know. I don't have a good example other than Mualani or Kanich off the top of my head for recent releases, of course. I know some people I think use her for like Dia or Dia Ganyu for interruption resistance as an alternative to Zhongli. But I'm also someone who just doesn't feel the need to do interruption resistance when I've been playing Ganyu in general, so you know, I find her more engaging to play without, but yeah. Anyways.
How many forging commissions do I
Kokomi's skill not hit way up shield. I mean, it hits, but it doesn't do meaningful enough damage to get through the way up shield, so, you know. Anyways. Stream tomorrow, maybe. I don't know what about. Depends what happens with, my thing. My Chongyun video. If I don't get that out tomorrow or tonight, if I don't get it done edited tonight, I might have to spend tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I might spend tomorrow editing or recording something else for later this week. Is my point. So maybe stream tomorrow. If not stream tomorrow, almost surely on Thursday. But we'll see. We'll see. So, anyways, there's not much to do right now in the end of the patch, of course. So it'll just be probably whatever clean up things. It'll be a generic yap about whatever I feel like day. So if you wanna ask me to do whatever random things, we can do messing around with Dia, for example. I'd be very down to tomorrow, I think. But yep. How's potential VTuber model? I was working with Kip to make a like a PNG tuber model to start with for something simple. I haven't checked with them in a few days how they've been doing on that. They completely just said they wanted to do it because they were just interested in doing it. So I don't know. I'll probably force them to take some amount of money for it if I do actually end up using it. But I suspect I will based on what I've seen so far from them. But of what design? It's a little rainbow fox. It's a sticker in my Discord server right now if you want to see what it looks like. I quite like the vibe of it personally. As a baseline vibe, and it's something that I have ideas for how it could turn into something more detailed in the future with more tracking and whatever if I chose to do that. So yeah, but right now it's just a little fox gremlin, little fox gremlin derpy thing. Yeah, pretty much. Is it as derpy as the doodle? Not as derpy, but it is still a little bit derpy looking because I wanted it to be a little derpy. But anyways, so I might use that soon, but I haven't checked with Kip to see what the progress is on getting the rigging done for it. So yeah, we'll see. Anyways, so it is progressing though for once, which is cool. So there might be some kind of visual representation, but it won't be able to show that much expressiveness realistically. Like I don't. It's just gonna be a thing that has like a moving mouth mostly, with like toggles for making it have different manual expressions. So if I get good at using it, you know, I could make it emote something else based on what I want it to emote. But it has to be like preset toggles kind of thing, not it's tracking my facial movements, right? That's much more complicated and in-depth and probably expensive to set up, but it's still worth trying the PNG tuber stuff as a trial run to see how things go and see how I like it, right? So yeah. PNG tubers to start basically, and maybe transition to an actual VTubing model, but probably will still stick with the Fox design. Why? Because I don't know. I like the idea of being a derpy little animal yapping rather than an anime boy or girl or whatever. You know. So, anyways, soon TM, I guess, and actually soon TM probably instead of the normal. I'm still thinking about it. It actually exists in some form. Crazy. Anyways, yeah. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for watching. Glad we could succeed on Polearms Only. It was a very fun time doing Abyss. Actually, I'm glad I got a thrill back doing Polearms Only again. Benefit of an annoying Abyss in some ways is that annoying can be fun on a challenge account, especially. Be the animal, but like how Beetle is a turtle. Yes, Beetle's turtle is an inspiration for why I like the idea of just being a little animal. But anyways, bye-bye.